Hello! Welcome back to the Valley, folks. How are you all doing? Welcome on in. Welcome to another Stardew Valley stream. Thursday today. Because Sundays are changing up a little bit lately. Sundays are getting a little different. I am going to be part of 8-Bit Community's D&D streams from this Sunday, and last Sunday was Clash of the Creators, so my usual Stardew Valley time slot has been changed up a little bit. And so today, we're just going to be hopping into Stardew Valley, completing year 2 of our 100% playthrough. And yeah, I hope everyone's having a good week so far. It's going to be super fun. Yeah, D&D, it's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be a more permanent cast member of 8-Bit's campaign for the foreseeable future, which is always happening on Sundays, every other Sunday, so some Sundays we'll be able to stream the usual stuff. Hopefully there'll still be room for Clash of the Creators in there as well. But yeah, stay tuned for updates on my stream schedule, because Tuesdays and Thursdays are still going to be going ahead as planned, but we'll see what else I have time for on the weekends. And in the meantime, we're back in this wonderful game when it appears on my screen. There it is. And we are getting to the end of Winter Year 2 on Century Farm. 64 hours into this playthrough already, good lord. And yeah, today we're going to be completing Year 2, which means going to see how happy Grandpa is with the farm. We're starting off on the island farm here. And I don't remember what exactly we had to do. We need to get some ginger. We still need to get our elusive, whatever it is, snake tail, snake vertebra. And it looks like we need to catch a lingcod, and I forget exactly when you get those, although I think they are ocean fish. So we're just going to be cruising to the end of Year 2 here. We do not have a lot left to do. I'm pretty sure we're getting like a perfect score from Grandpa. I guess the Grandpa's going to be fairly impressed. You'd hope so. You'd hope so. I've done well in this playthrough, I think it's fair to say. So we're going to ship all of the ginger that we get, probably the coral and stuff as well. I have a prismatic shard on me. I know not for what. I think I was planning on coming back here and getting a different fishing rod enchantment sooner or later. But we've got to do our rounds of the island. Got to get some patrols done. Like this is Destiny all of a sudden. We've got to clear out these patches so that more ginger can grow. And hopefully we'll be able to get enough for completing that quest. We need to complete it by the end of winter, so we've got, you know, a couple of weeks. We've got time this time. Playing Stardew Valley must be your lucky star drop day. I love this game. We've been playing it every so often for the last few months now, it feels like. Hey, Minorifics, I'm doing very well. How are you? How's your day going? I found, if you've seen on Twitter or Instagram, that we have a badger that lives somewhere near our garden and poked its head in on the night vision portion of the trail camera. We've never seen it during the day, but badgers are typically nocturnal. That's how they operate, so I'm not entirely surprised that we haven't seen it before now. But yeah, along with the foxes and the neighborhood cats and stuff, we had a visit from a badger the other day. So I was quite surprised by that. The badger was cool to see. It looked creepy. It did look kind of creepy. Somebody pointed out that it looked angry, and I'm like, I think that's just badgers, though. Pretty sure badgers are fairly angry at just existence in general. You have possums sometimes? Yeah, when I was in California a couple of years back, there was a possum that used to come around my mother-in-law's house pretty regularly. That's definitely just badgers? Yeah, I got the impression badgers are just generally ornery critters to begin with, right? They've got their opinions. Badgers have opinions. That could go on a t-shirt. Also couldn't see it without the urge to start making Linoon noises. It'd be Galarian Obstagoon, probably, if it's a European badger. The full Gene Simmons badger outfit. I don't even have the copper pan on me today. See you later, all panning spot. They can hurt lions. I feel like honey badgers are the ones with the reputation. I feel like European badgers are, they're still kind of aggro, but they're not like, we will hunt down and kill snakes kind of thing. I think the honey badgers are more closely, like, compared to mongoose in that sense. European badgers are too polite. I mean, I have had friends say that they've been chased by badgers before on their way home from the pub or something. Honey badgers are the famous ones because of the video. I guess that's true, yeah. But then European badgers don't tend to encounter all that much that would be considered a direct threat to them. We don't have a great deal of, like, large predatory animals in this country. I'll directly eat some fish eggs? No, no thank you. Oh! Oh, hello. This is going to be good. So one of our main objectives right now is just to acquire as much money as possible so we can get the rest of the obelisks and stuff built on the farm. This is going to go some way to helping us achieve that. I think it's fair to say that now we've shipped some of the ginger, we can collect the starfruit wine and probably just straight up sell this batch. Like, I think about half of this could go in the cellar if I wanted it to. But at this stage, I don't know if we rather want to just leap into getting the money for it. Does this game require a good computer to run? Not especially, no. I tend to play it a lot while I'm on holiday, and when I'm on holiday, I just bring my 2017 MacBook Pro with me, which is not exactly the most intensive gaming rig. It's still a MacBook Pro, so it's still, like, it's okay, but it's a pixel art game. It's not especially taxing on the GPU. And there are a few sort of minor graphic settings, mostly affecting, like, lighting and stuff like that. Now, the question is, did I miss any barrels? The answer is probably somewhere. Do I care about that? Nah. Does your save data transfer via Steam account? Yes, it does. But then I tend to start a fresh farm most times when I pick it up for holidays anyway. Back at the house. Yeah, we still have some stuff aging in barrels, so I'm just going to straight up sell this wine. And then when the rest of that stuff ages from the casks, then we'll be good from that point onwards to barrel up some more wine. What are channel points and how do people in chat change my background? You have answered your second question with your first question. What are channel points? In this channel, they are things that you can use to change my background. I also need to take a look at some of the stuff that I still need to sell here, because there are a few different items that we still need to... We need to get a goat. I need to go and see if Marnie is actually in today. What is that? I have no idea what that is. There are a few things here and there that I would rather like to acquire and sell. Luckily, the bats have been busy in the bat cave. Just started watching the Stardew Valley VODs on YouTube because all you had to do was tune into your streams and you had no idea what was happening. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this game, especially once you reach the end game, that I can see it being a little bit difficult to follow if you're only tuning into the occasional stream here and there. Got 3 artifact troves. We need to start opening those up because I still need... Oh yeah, Wicked Chris. Shout out to Wicked Chris, everyone. Let's put that in there as well. Hey, Nixcraft, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I still need a couple of things for the museum. Any plans to decorate the farm in year 3? I would like to, yeah. I am mainly going to be focused on completing our 100% objectives, but if it's stuff that we just, like, need to generate money and whatnot, then I probably will. Guess I should just switch hotbars here. There we go. I was talking about Hyperlight Drifter. You remember this platformer parkour type game I used to post on Twitter about? That was Celeste, probably. Love that game. Let's go and see Clinton before it's too late. To town. Process my artifacts. That is a chewing stick. I've already got one of those. No dice. Fair enough. I'm looking for one more artifact, which is the drum. The ancient drum. I might actually open the Stardew wiki and see if there's a specific spot that I can usually find that. We need to check the community notice board while we're here, because we have... Clint wants us to kill bats. I don't know if he can give us anything useful at this stage. But then I don't know if Robin can either. So let's take the bats and let's go caving. So the VOD of me getting blown up by the charge creep and losing all of my stuff? Yeah, that is the clip everybody likes to play on stream now. Whenever I get too cocky about anything. There it is. So one of the things we still need to complete here is the... let me put the prismatic shard away before I do this. We need to complete the monster slaying goal for... what are they called? Pepper Rexes? So we're going to be going back to the desert a fair amount and going to the Skull Cave for those. Is she away? What's going on here? Hello? Is she not here on Mondays? Oh, the night market is tonight, of course. So I should probably head back for that just in case there's anything good to be had. But I've got all the fish I need from it, so we don't need to worry about that quite yet. There are also new key quests as well. So we could potentially go looking for those. I should have brought bombs for this place. You know, the night market is now open. But I'm not really in this to get resources. I really just want to find those monster floors. Not these ones, but this one is close. More the ones with the dinosaurs on. Hey, Fry. Yeah, I know, she doesn't take her camel to the night market. Camels, it turns out, not very, very good at swimming. Actually, I think they are good at swimming. Maybe they're not that good at just floating in place. Not so good around boats. Gotta go eat dinner. No worries, Minorifics. Have a good one. Enjoy your dinner. Bon appetit. Slime Charmer ring is the best ring. No questions asked. Love my work on the Hermitcraft recap. Hey, thank you. Always a delight to hear that people like the recap. Don't think camels were particularly designed for buoyancy. It's more like collecting water in the hump. I believe that's what they do. Unless that's been, like, debunked or something by now. How do you get the slime charmer ring? You have to kill 1,000 slime, which is a task in and of itself. It's not something you can really get in the early stages of the game, but later on, once you've done mining and gone to the Skull Caverns and fought a whole bunch of slimes, you will probably find yourself having done it by accident at some point anyway. First of all, I talk about marrying Elliot, and honestly, it feels so good that you're comfortable enough with your sexuality that you're okay doing stuff like that because it's just a game. Yeah, I mean, like, role-playing games are like that. Like, a lot of the time I play as a female character in games where I have the option just because, you know, it's a bit of variation. It's fun. It is boring to me to just assume my own gender and sexuality in all games. Like, I think part of the fun of games is being able to assume a character for the purposes of, like, roleplay and making fun decisions like that. If nothing else, you come away with a slightly richer experience. You get to see more of the game. Like, I was always the type of person who'd play as female Shepherd when we played Mass Effect, you know, stuff like that. Whereas health in this game is the green meter on the bottom right-hand corner. Energy is the meter next to it, which is how many times you performed certain actions like swinging your pickaxe and the other tools that allow you to gather resources. Swords are not included, and neither are the scythes or any materials, any tools rather that have the I think efficient enchantment, but that's only applicable to the fishing rod at this point. Can't wait for the Mass Effect remaster. I know, I'm kind of interested in playing it at some stage. Because I played Mass Effect 1 the most, I think, out of all of them. I know ME2 was, like, the best one for a lot of people. The one where they really kind of polished the formula and made it great. But I never really finished ME2. And I never played ME3 at all. So I think I would probably go back and give those other ones a try. I was not like a long-term die-hard fan of the series or anything. It was just one of those things that I pick up occasionally because I'm like, I feel like I should get into this game. No Pepper Rexes yet today, unfortunate. And we won't really be going to the night market, it looks like, but at this stage I don't really have a whole lot to get from the night market. One of the reasons to go in later game is to get seeds that you can't get normally in the seasons that you're in, and prepare for the future, but now I have Pierre's missing stock list. He just has the seeds all the time anyway. So I'm less concerned about that right now. 7 levels down. What is this? Oh, quality sprinklers. I guess I'll take them. There's one. My quest was not in vain. We can slay one Pepper Rex this night. Oh, hello. Almost got me there. Alright, well I don't care much for worrying about the Iridium right now. I think we're probably going to have to call it a day. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Still not a bad haul from the mines. Return to Stardew Valley. Yeah, where are my glass bottles? The bottle of Pepper X Dragon's Breath. Alright, we'll sell the gems. Because we've got enough of those at this point, we don't really need them. Let's drop off the rest of this. Going to get a massive payout at the end of this day for all of the starfruit wine. So that's going to be very nice. We've already got our friendship star drop from Krobus, so we don't need to worry about that. Yeah, look at that. 440. Pretty good. Pretty good. 447 total for the day. Pam seems to be a personal chauffeur. Yeah, it's basically a stretch limo as the boss. Spirits feel neutral today, alrighty. I think we might do the same again. We might go to the Skull Cavern. And then maybe double back around and go to the mines. Not the mines, the islands. I don't really have any island warp, so I might take a farm totem with me today. For functional reasons, we don't need to pet the cat anymore, but for personal reasons, I will. Painted Yeti, do !plan in the chat, and that will tell you what the deal is with my plans for the next couple of Minecraft updates. Pam probably sleeps at the wheel. I mean, I'm surprised she doesn't just hook the trailer up to the back of the bus. Gonna bomb a ghost real fast. There's our way out. Ooh, some diamonds over there. Free bombs. I'm actually going to take the copper and iron this time as well because I keep running out of those and needing them for kegs and whatnot. Still a bunch of crafting recipes we have to craft. We'll leave that iron though because this serpent is coming for me. Oh, what are you? Aquamarines, nice. Am I taking suggestions for the mini-series? I think my plan right now is just to do a pretty standard hardcore Let's Play, but have it be more like an intermediate survival guide. So assume that people know a little bit about Minecraft already. Do a kind of faster start to the world and then get stuck into doing some fun bits and pieces with farms and whatnot. And then explore all of the 117 editions like geodes and copper and everything else. Sound of multiple slimes dying is disgusting. It is, right? Like, if you want to make your game charming to a certain type of person, make sure you include at least one thing that makes a fart noise. Yes, prehistoric level. Okay, so we should get at least a couple of Pepper Rexes here. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. Let's chuck out these. Make space for some of that. It's kind of a shame you can't do like a Jurassic Park thing and breed Pepper Rexes on your farm. What do I need to throw here? The bug meat can probably go. I could turn it into bait, but I've got enough at this point. Okay, that's the way out then. So that was on floor 10. If I leave the mine and come back, is it still going to be on floor 10? Because if we can, then that's definitely a floor we can farm, provided that I can find the right way down again. It's actually pretty lucky getting that within the first 10 floors or so. Probably want to avoid jumping down holes in case it takes us past that floor, though. Mojang has not told us a specific release date for 1.17, but it's supposed to still be coming in summer, so we can presume that it's coming around the time they expected the full Caves and Cliffs update to arrive previously. So just assume summer until we hear anything more specific than that. I'm thinking probably late June, early July would be my guess, but my guesses have historically not been that accurate. Hey, Excalibur, my day's going great. How's yours? Any opinion on noodle caves? I mean, they kind of look to me like the types of caves we're already used to from previous versions. Like, I've not really seen that much difference between them and the other caves. They're like a little bit tighter, if anything, and I'm like, sure, fine. Okay, so we can farm this prehistoric floor. That's great. In that case, we should be done with the Monster Slayer goals today. Oh, we just got it. We just got it. I think you guys can see that underneath my webcam. Sorry about the position of that. I didn't think we were that close to it, but apparently we were, from how much I did on the last stream. Worth getting the iridium from that guy. Alright, let's mosey on out of here. Noodle caves are like claustrophobic, you kind of like Mojang's added them. I think more variation in caves in general is just very good. I spent more of my time in this week's snapshot looking at copper and just discussing that, so I didn't really have much opinion to share on the caves themselves. And I found that there's just a lot of kind of hitches and freezes in the latest data pack, which somebody mentioned could be something to do with the latest NVIDIA driver. But, yeah, I might try rolling that back and seeing if it helps at all. What happened last stream? Last Stardew Valley stream, we just did the first 2 weeks of winter. Got a bunch done on the farm, on the islands. We are now growing starfruit there pretty much permanently, because we got done with the key bean gem quest. I took $1 million to the desert and got this, what is it, like Statue of Good Fortune or something, that now gives me gold iridium or a villager's preferred gift every day. Which is a nice thing to have, but mostly what I want it for is birthday gifts. We need to slay 50 bats. We still need to get some ginger from the island, but I need to go to the Adventurers Guild, which I should be able to visit any time of day now. When is the next Clash of the Creators? I think it's happening the last Sunday of every month, depending on how the calendar works out in that respect. But yeah, I think it's happening pretty regularly on the final Sunday of each month. So the next one would be like the end of May. because it takes a long time for them to figure out these quests. The Monumenta team obviously has an MMO server to run in the meantime. And, like, they have to code the advancement data packs and figure out world seeds and everything, so it's not going to be a particularly frequent event unless it, I don't know, starts making money for them somehow. But obviously for the creators themselves, it's a fun event to take part in, and hopefully it's good promotion for Monumenta as well. Do I know around what percentage I have completed now? I think it's about 40 at the last count, but it's not necessarily a linear progression, because now that we're making a whole lot of money, I should be able to speed through some of the stuff that is just, hey, buy some expensive structures. I still need to buy the gold clock, which requires you to have 10 million gold in hand. And then the rest of the obelisks that transport you to the mountains, the beach, and the desert. I still need to build those. Oh, I was going to the Adventurers Guild, not the... I was thinking I need to go to Robin's house. We don't have any new advancement for Caves and Cliffs updates? Not yet, but there should be some. I expect, like, finding a geode and harvesting amethyst and stuff is going to be one of them. So now, according to this, we have completed every single monster hunting goal. That gets us the Knight's Helmet. And do I talk to this guy again? It says, come back when you've got something to show me. We have done everything here, right? Yes, okay, cool. But in terms of, like, achievements... Museum collection, Craftmaster... Okay, that isn't one, and I guess it doesn't get us a star drop, but it does at least get us the completion tick off over at the island. So let's go to the island now. Is the VOD channel monetized? No, it is not. Mainly just for the fact that I don't upload there particularly frequently. And I don't know, I like to have a bit more control over when ads appear on my channels. It would get me, like, pence in terms of revenue anyway, so I'm not really that worried about it. And when it comes to streaming channels, I like people to have a slightly less interrupted experience. I was hoping I was helping by binge watching the Stardew streams. I mean, you know, people watching those streams is what I want from them, ultimately. Like, I'm not that worried about, like, earning stuff from them at this point, because, let's be real, like, most of what I would earn from that is going to be a fraction of what I get from streaming in the first place, people subscribing and supporting the channel here. I would probably get about the same from you guys watching ads on Twitch as I would from YouTube anyway, so there's not really anything you need to worry about there. And if that channel grows to the point where monetizing it feels at all valuable, then maybe I might in future, but I don't need to worry about that right away. Acromion, thank you so much for the 10 months of Prime. 2 more for the nerd, I know, right? And yeah, the alerts will sound a little bit quieter to you guys, so apologies if the notifications aren't quite as loud, but whenever I do something like Clash of the Creators, when there's, like, voice chat and stuff going, I try and make sure that everybody's... it's kind of weird looking. I try and make sure that everybody's voices are balanced with my own, and so I have to turn the notifications down, because otherwise they're overwhelmingly loud. Am I checking the percentage? I will do, yeah. I need to go hunting for ginger, though. Snot Otter, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Surprise Stardew stream, I know. I missed the opportunity to stream on Sunday, so I decided I would get it done today. Last time I checked, the percentage was around 40, I think. I could be wrong about that, but I'm fairly certain it was around 40. This large patch of ginger here needs to spawn more frequently. I would prefer it if that happened. Although we've got some ginger over here, so that's not too bad. Grab those before they fall in the water. Yeah, it is now painfully slow waiting for the snake vertebra to show up. Was the hardest category in the completion list? I think just being friends with everybody, because most of the time when I play this game, I focus on the stuff that makes you money, all of the kind of farming aspects and stuff first, and then I neglect all of the friendship with people until much later. So there are still some people with whom I've not, like, really made the effort to befriend them at all. And making sure you can keep track of everybody's likes and dislikes, getting them to maximum friendship and stuff is pretty tricky in the early stages. It's obviously a little bit easier later. 51% now. We are now the Monster Slayer hero. So we are over 50% of the way there. And that's obviously helped out by the fact that we've now shipped most of the stuff you can ship. We still need to get the obelisks and the gold clock, obviously, and we just need to work on friendship. All Star Drops is going to rely on us getting Master Angler and completing the museum. So those are both kind of important. We're also waiting for 6 golden walnuts, 5 of which I think are going to be from the field office on the island, and the rest, there's like, I think 1 more that I just need to find in the island in general. And this, give 50 love gifts in 1 week. I don't know if I can do that. That's like, give every villager something they love twice. That's so much for just 40 gems. Haley loves coconuts. I have a lot of those. I do have a lot of those. And Alex, I think, loves eggs. So, again, pretty easy to do by this point. Found that one pretty intimidating, but when you did it, it was surprisingly easy. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of, if not memorizing, then at least having a list of what everybody likes, which is in the game, so I could rely on that a little bit more, but there are some things that are just a bit of a pain to get hold of, you know? If it's not their birthday, I just don't tend to gift stuff to people. Hobgoblin, I've never played it, so I don't really know what that is. Therefore, no opinion. Where are we most likely to find bats? I guess, like, these levels have those red bats, but then I think the levels with ice in have bats as, like, a more common enemy, slightly easier to kill, and also, like, a swarm event, too. I'm fairly certain that's what happens on these levels. Found a lot on 55, 65, right? Yeah, I'll probably aim for that then. Stripped down Factorio, reduced to just shapes and colors. Okay. Never really played Factorio either, so I'm kind of useless in that respect. Man, I'm getting coffee beans from them every time now. Is it the... Do I have a burglar ring? I don't. I don't even have a burglar ring. That is just luck. Use the ice levels for bats? Yeah. They definitely seem more common down here. I think there's just a higher proportion of other enemies on other levels. And aside from that, I get loads of iron here, which is actually really useful right now because I keep running out of iron. I think most of the reason I ran out of iron and copper was because I started making bombs and cherry bombs for the skull caverns, so refreshing some of it by going through these levels would be a good idea. I also tend to speed through these levels a lot when I'm clearing the mine for the first time, and then I don't really have a reason to come back to them. And normally I just take that ladder back there, but having more bat encounters, and then there's a diamond up here, I think I'll probably press on. Can always use that farm totem if I've still got it on me, which I don't, of course. Worst came to worst, I could probably walk to the desert and I'd still make it back slightly faster than trying to fight my way out of the mines. Drink some coffee and head home. What is the best way of getting food? In Stardew, most of it is making it yourself, and then in spring, in the early days, you'll be able to pick bushes to get salmon berries. If you try and increase your foraging skill by chopping down trees and stuff, then you'll get to the point where you can pick 2 berries from each bush, and then you'll end up with an absolute ton of salmon berries if you go and pick every bush before the season moves on. But yeah, in the early days of this game, you can shake trees and cut down trees to get seeds. If you combine all 3 types of seeds, it gets you a like a granola bar, basically. That's what I refer to them as. I think they're called field snacks. And those are pretty good early food if you don't have anything else yet. Found those iron veins you were looking for? Yeah. It's my favorite modded Minecraft pack. I don't really play a lot of modded, so I don't really have a favorite pack in that respect. I think if anything, I really enjoyed Sky Factory 3. I went back to that one multiple times because I find Skyblock as a format fairly compelling. Hey, thanks, Gus. Thanks for the spaghetti. Louis1J, thank you so much for 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Oh, the Bear Monk, good morning from Canada. Good morning. Good afternoon from the UK. Fell in the void while making Nembon's Enderman farm. That's how you died in hardcore. Was it the Endermite, or did you just trip? I feel like 99% of deaths from Enderman farms come from people getting knocked into the void while trying to make an Endermite. Either that or you Ender Pearl against the side of a block. It's always the worst way to die in the end. We need to do more bats. We need to get more ginger. Let's go to the island quickly first. What is the star thing next to my bin? Oh, you mean back on the farm, like the storage bin. I think the star thing is probably a statue that I got for one of the, like, the secret notes you get in winter. Kind of leads you to all of the secrets around the map. I think that's one of them. The quest for ginger continues. The quest for snake vertebrae likewise. It's going to take so long to get that. I just know it. I mean, it's already been, like, more or less a full year of this playthrough. We've been on the island, and we have not had that second snake vertebra. Have all the secret notes, but you didn't get a cute statue? I think it's one of the ones that's, like, behind somebody's house or behind the community center. And you've just got to go down there and, like, hit it with a pickaxe or something to pick it up. Ginger is hiding on the island with the vertebra. Give it back! So hopefully there's going to be some ginger up here. None in my favourite little patch. But we're still on about 50. Nope, nothing there either. Fair enough. Maybe if we ask this guy for a hint. I don't know if that increases the likelihood of it appearing down there, but probably not. Had to remove the majority of your crops from the island farm to have more places it could spawn? Yeah, it's fine. I'm fine just making money in the meantime. Hey, Evil Shadow, how's it going? I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. Are there Stardew tutorials? There are, not from me, but there are definitely people who make them. I got a lot of early tips in this game from a channel that I think is called either Lonely Bird or Lovely Bird, I forget which. I'm gonna go and buy a goat. Oh hey, a snail. Did I need that? Was that one of the things I needed? I think that may be one of the other fish I needed to catch. Yeah, I think that was the one we had missing. So that's good. We still need to get a pufferfish, an octopus, the crimson fish, and the legend. We have the glacier fish now. There's a couple here that I just don't know what they are. Maybe after the starfruit grow again, you could let it, yeah, just let it all revert. Is living in winter hard in Stardew Valley? Not really, because by that point you've already got a bunch of objectives done. So, usually by the winter you are prepared for like the eventuality of not making that much money from farming, and you instead name your animal Mine. What should we name this goat? Doc M77. Vincent Van Goat. Vince Van Gogh. It's not going to fit, unfortunately. Pablo. Doug. Vladimir. Name it Yeet. So I guess until we can get goat's milk and goat's cheese, we're mostly good on stuff for the farm. Hey, Potato People Amber, thank you so much for 22 months of Prime. That is a consistent Prime subscription right there. Thank you so much. Alright, at least we can go and get the bat objective done. To the mines. Have I used any glitches on this farm? Nope. Let's go to 55. Start there for the bats. Hey, Pride Ceratops, good to see you. Hope you're well. Oh wow, lots of dust sprites today. Be great if we found all of these while I was still looking for coffee. Or the dust sprite monster slayer reward. What's on my character's head? It is a prismatic turban. It's one of the special items that you can get from the desert trader. It kind of alternates days with a cowboy hat that does the same thing, where it changes color constantly. Bring it on, bats. Where are you? I hear you, I just don't see you. Any more for any more? Nope, looks like that's it. Fair enough. Do like 3, it's fine. The bats are like, you're too OP, stay away. 14 so far. Why am I mining? Mostly so I can look for bats. Right now I have an objective where I have to kill 50 bats within a week. At least I think it's a week. Yeah. Got 5 days left on this one, including today. Unfortunately, these levels do not have many bats right now. Oh, I did just hear one. They can come from off-screen sometimes. So if one of them wants to do that, I am definitely fine with them doing it. Asking the universe for bats right now. There it is. Take your time, buddy. No rush. Whatcha? 'Tis done. 15 so far. Got the 1,000 stone in a week quest, but only had 3 days left when you picked it up. Yeah, I think once you've got the iridium axe, if you pick that up at the beginning of the day, you can basically just go around the forest by the lake, and you get 1,000 wood pretty easily that way. There's also a skill that doubles the amount of wood you collect from trees. So if you're particularly stuck with that one, it's honestly worth waiting until you have fully upgraded tools. Even more so if you've gone to the island and done anything of that stage of the game yet. Wow, a prismatic shard. Are you serious? That was just a bat. Seriously, that was a pretty cool thing for that bat to drop. Tripping over them at this point. Like one shot per tree? Yeah. Even with the Iridium Axe without any more powerful enchantments on it, it is just 3 chops, which is very, very quick. Planted tons of mahogany trees and used hardwood in the wood chipper. That's another good way of doing it, I guess. If you've got tree fertilizer, then so much the better. Alright, any more bats? I see the dust sprites over there. Gonna ignore them for now. There's one bat. Thanks for the bat, game. 18 of 50 so far. No, I'm not going to bother with the night market. I don't think it has anything that I need at this stage. Still get bats on any of these levels, or is it just skeletons? Time to find out, I guess. Oh, there is one there. Okay. First time seeing this game. What's it about? Farming. But this game is about farming in the same sense that Minecraft is about mining, you know? Like, there's a lot of other stuff to do in this game. As you can tell from the fact that I'm currently in a mine. To complete the irony, I should probably have a lot of farming to do in Minecraft. Do I play any games that don't have a mining mechanic? Yes, plenty of them. In fact, recently I just finished replaying Pyre, the Supergiant Games third game, because Mr. Casto was playing that on his stream, and I was like, I should go back and play this casually because I've never finished it. And that game is stellar. It's really well written. What about games without fishing? There are no games without fishing. If your game does not have a fishing minigame in it, it is not a video game. This is an established rule of video games now. Alright, let's get out of here. Time to skedaddle. Even Super Mario Brothers has Lakitu fishing? Exactly. Point proven, I think. No, I haven't been to the movies yet. I should do that more. I think I'll go sleep on the island tonight. Do I have a warp scepter? No, I haven't really bothered getting that because A, it's very expensive, and B, it isn't part of the requirements for completion, which is really what I'm focusing on. Same with getting a horse. Like, I could get a horse to move around faster, but I find that just drinking some coffee is usually adequate to get me anywhere.
Well, that's just
M. Haller, thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime. Woo indeed. Alright, Thursday. What have we got here? Feast of the Winter Star. This year we have Marnie. Okay, cool. We'll bring her a cake or something. I feel bad that Krobus never gets to participate in any of those festivals. But he does point out that if he showed up at Spirit's Eve, they'd put him in a cage, so... Poor Krobus. Alright, plenty of ginger today, which is nice. How do you get the mole? You mean the guy in the holes over here? You've got to stand far enough away that he doesn't, like, disappear into a different hole, and then you pour water on him like that with a watering can. Either that or, apparently you can plug the holes up with fences, so he can only go into one hole, and then you can just hit him with, like, a hoe or whatever. That is from what I understand. It's not the way I did it, but that's the way some people do it. Hey Fox, hello Vorse, welcome in. Birds in this game, other than those parrots, are just for aesthetics. I mean, there's like occasionally owls and stuff, I think. It's the only ones I can remember, really. And like chickens, I guess. What am I wearing on my head in game? That is a turban. It changes color. Yeah, there are chickens, there are ducks. There's an ostrich you can get. Although I've not got to the point where I can raise ostriches yet because I still can't find the snake spine. The snake spine that you need to complete the field office. And unfortunately, the field office is how you get the ostrich incubator. I guess we could continue searching for bats. It's a shame you can't kill the fruit bats in the fruit bat cave, but then that would kind of be counterproductive for them making fruit for you, so... Let's go say hi to the goat. Vladimir looks really happy today. Don't remember having any trouble with the snake at all. I didn't at all last time I played this, but I think because I didn't take over the island quite so instantly. Wait, Gilliams, thank you so much for the 10 months. 10 months of Prime content. I know it's April, but I'm feeling the chill from Stardew. I know. It being winter is definitely not helping me feel spring-like. But hey, that's why we gotta move this on, you know? More ghosts. being like 8 degrees isn't helping either. I know, it's so cold. Apparently this is the frostiest spring we've had, or the frostiest April we've had for like 60 years or something. More bats, please. It helps that you can at least see where the bats are. $26. Man, this is a good range for diamonds, apparently. They do fit with the aesthetic of these floors quite well. 27. Got some thermal boots. Can't get close enough to that bat that it's going to wake up. There's one. 28. In Central Europe, it's really hot. Well, that's all down to air patterns and climate. The fact that you guys are closer to the equator. Got a job interview to head to, so we'll be back in about an hour-ish or so. Best of luck. Hope it goes well. Not going to complain about getting more iron. But tragically, we are not seeing that many bats. I wonder what the luck is doing today. I didn't really check. But typically, I find that you don't get that many monsters on good luck days, so it might be a good luck day. You still get them, of course. Mines wouldn't be really a challenge without them, but... Are the caves randomly generated? They are. They kind of generate in specific formations, like there are set ways these rooms generate, but in a randomized order every day. And basically every time you re-enter the mines, they are randomized, but... There are certain things that are kind of more fixed, depending on, like, the seed the randomizer uses. So, like, specific floors will have certain themes. Like, if there's a floor that's just, like, packed with monsters, they're called infested floors. You get those occurring on the same floors each time if you exit and re-enter the mines multiple times per day. 37 of 50, not bad. Don't ever tell me that you're ignoring your classes to watch me stream, because I will ban you. Get your education. Stop watching streams when you should be learning stuff. Skipping school to watch Twitch streams is not cool. Rude and nice at the same time. Just like imagine if people knew what you were doing. Imagine your parent just like looks up your browser history and realizes that you're watching Twitch streams at the same time as you were supposed to be learning. Maybe consider your life choices. Hometown team, thanks so much for the brand new tier 1 sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. Just throw out these thermal boots. They don't sell for much anyway. I think a lot of kids learning at home are struggling with that kind of thing. I mean, yeah. There are a lot of distractions in the home. And I don't mind if you have to have, like, music on in the background, or if, like, putting a stream on in the background while you're doing homework helps you concentrate. If you just got some friendly background noise, I get it, but don't be concentrating on my stream when you should be concentrating on being in class. It's a different thing entirely. Nice. How many is that now? 44. Cool. We're not going to quite get this done today unless we encounter a floor with like 5 or 6 bats on it, but we should be okay to just pop in and take out a couple tomorrow and then we'll be fine. Basically, you're distracting me from doing your schoolwork or job isn't a compliment, it's telling the streamer they're a bad influence. Exactly. I don't want to hear that. I grew up in an age when, like, we weren't allowed to bring distractions like that to school. It wasn't possible to watch school, like, like, videos on a phone at the time. And luckily I was one of the kids who, like, enjoyed school quite a bit when I was younger, and I understand that, like, for some people it isn't like that, but sometimes you've just got to focus on what's important, and I know that getting an education is important. Oh, we have at least one bat, so that's good. Did he say wombats? Get rid of this. Do not need that. Still no more bats here. Oh, wombats in Stardew, not clickbait. Oh, good lord. Imagine if there were wombats in this game, though. Wombats don't really provide anything if they're, like, domesticated or farmed or whatever, right? How do you know you're not a wombat? Asking the real questions. Okay, day 18 of winter done. Stardew Valley already has Amethyst, yeah. Has had it since the first update. Hey, Talisman, so good to see you. Welcome in. It's Friday, so Krobus is being silent. Out of respect to Yoba. It's also potentially a neutral day. Right, fair enough. I thought I was going to say Queen of Sauce, but I don't know if Queen of Sauce still runs. Gus wants a coconut. I think I might have a couple. Not here, though. So we'll have to go to the island for them anyway. Time to go and get the ancient fruit harvest. And that means the ancient fruit wine might be done as well. Well, I don't remember when I last barreled any of that. Queen of Sauce Wednesdays and Sundays, right, of course. I think I might have missed it on Wednesday. The main reason is just for the cooking recipes right now. Need to make sure I get all of those. Nice. Thank you, greenhouse. Yeah, there it is. I like these smaller sheds for now because it's much more easy to tell when I haven't tagged one of the barrels. Like that one there, for example. So, 46 wine. I guess nearly as much as the starfruit wine did the other day, but it'll be a pretty sizable chunk regardless. So Gus wants a coconut. We need to go and get ginger. We have 5 bats to slay. A mod to consider to be something that highlights unfilled machines. That could be useful, yeah. When will my snake vertebra return from the war? Just gonna chug a coffee on the beach. Ooh. Little patch of dancing ginger. Do I ever think about why bats are a thing in Minecraft? No, not especially. Yeah, we're up to 51% completion right now. I could actually spend a little bit of my money on the desert or mountain totem now, I think. Or the obelisk, rather. Because I think those are only 500,000. So we could do that. Nice how the coconuts follow you. You can thank the magnet ring for that, even though the coconuts are not made of ferrous material, as far as I'm aware. To the farm. Hey, Crew Lysander, welcome in. What's the best way to get dragon teeth? Honestly, probably waiting for those serpent things to attack you, the ones that are in the lava. Because those are at least guaranteed to appear a little more frequently than the dragon skeletons. And they drop the dragon's teeth pretty frequently. If you have one of those burglar rings, that's probably going to give a chance of them dropping it faster. So Gus wanted a coconut. Can manage that. Agonizing watching 1.5 while you're still waiting for it to come out on mobile. Oh, I'm sorry. Gus is watching TV. Bless him. Are we good enough friends? Doesn't matter, he's coming out. I'm going in. Coconut! Now there's a soothing sight for my winter eyes. It's going to be perfect for my Coco-no-no. There's a song about that, isn't there? Today isn't Stardew Sunday? No, Stardew Sunday might not be a thing anymore because I am going to be doing more streams on Sundays, which are going to be taking up my usual stream slot, or overlapping with it to a point where I need to reschedule because of needing to eat on the same day. Because believe it or not, that is a thing that I should do. Do you eat? I do. Do you want to do that together in a room sometime? Oh, good old black bugs. We have one bat coming in from left field. And that is 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we might actually have done it. One more down here to the left. Hey, completion. Perfect. Thanks for the 6 grand, Clint, you sucker! Alright, I'm out of here. Job done. Job done. To the bus stop. Have I ever done the fence made out of lightning rods around the animals because it doesn't decay? I don't really worry too much about the animals, to be honest. Like, I've done hardwood fences here just because. But if they get out, it's not a big deal. I can appreciate it being worth having all of your lightning rods in one place, but yeah, I don't tend to mess with it too much. Okay, now Ginger and the lingcod. I think the lingcod is just an ocean fish. I don't know if there's anything special about it. Or is it a river fish? I can never remember. Very tired, took the dog for a 2.5-hour walk this afternoon. What was my reaction the first time I heard an eerie noise in Minecraft? I have no idea. I don't know why everyone's so frightened about the eerie noises, though. Like, they're a bit startling the first time you hear them, but, like, I feel like I already knew enough about the game to know that that wasn't going to be, like, some kind of weird monster or anything. River or mountain lake? Okay, I'll go look at the mountain lake in a bit, then. We'll try the river first, though. Lingcod, lingcod. Time to catch a lingcod. Perch. New record perch. They startled me at first and I googled weird noise in Minecraft, right? Running low on coffee. Yeah, I only have 407 coffee. How am I going to cope? Oh no, my fishing tackle has worn out. Googled people with crossbow near my house the first time I saw pillagers. Yeah, right. Oh, what are you? I'll never know. Unless that was a lingcod. I feel like instead of Googling people with crossbow near your house, you should Google how to contact the police in Minecraft. Hey, a lingcod, we did it. Bring Willy a lingcod, okay. So I guess that tricky fish was the lingcod after all. Let's go find the Wilster. Oh, you ended up selling the bat wings? Yeah, I did that. Willy, come back. Willy, come back. Dang it, Willy, why do you have to walk so close to Elliot? Lingcod, lingcod. Time to sing the lingcod song again. Time to quit and never play for a month. How to craft a phone to call the police. To be fair, if you call the police in Minecraft, pillagers probably show up, because they do look like cops. It's the way they hold the crossbows, I think. I think it might be too late for me to catch a lingcod now. Unless this is one. Dang it, pikes. Okay, we have a geode. Very nice. What does the pet you choose in the beginning do? It's more of a cosmetic thing for the farm, but yeah, whether you choose a cat or a dog, it just shows up one day. Marnie asks if you want to adopt it. If you say yes, it lives on the farm with you, and if you pet it 100 times before the end of year 2, I think it counts as like a point towards your grandpa perfection score for the farm. So, like, if you have, like, a full relationship with your farm animal. Hey, alright, we got 2 linkods. Now let's hope we actually click on Willy correctly this time. Oh, is this a scene? Have we started a scene? Hi, I'll take your order in a few moments. Oh, this is Elliot's cutscene. I remember this one. Aren't iron golems technically the police, though? They're enforcers. They're bodyguards. It's Friday night. It is. Everybody is at the saloon getting crunk. Cheers. To your doom! A harmonious future for the community. What a virtuous idea. Here's to Pelican Town. Sorry, Elliot, I'm spoken for. Strong stuff. It made my chest flash like I'm now some kind of Marvel supervillain. Alright, let me actually go to the bar, please. I have a... Talk to a man about a fish. It's a real lunker. You've certainly got the angler's blood in you. Well, thanks, man. It was the second fish I caught today. I also need to check if I didn't just, like... Okay, it looks like I didn't offend Elliot by giving him a fish. He was just like, cool, thanks. Elliot is such a Chad. He really is. Speaking of Chads, let's give this man some coffee. This is cool. No, it's hot. To be fair, though, I have been carrying it around for a while, so it's probably not cool. We missed the wizard's birthday. Evelyn's birthday is tomorrow. Maybe the wizard wanted that super cucumber that I sold a while back. Demetrius wants us to kill rock crabs, but I can never find them because they're disguised, so I won't bother with that one. Yeah, I am now drunk, by the way. This is an actual status effect that exists in this game. And now it's gone. We walked it off. I think it makes you walk slightly slower. Hey, all my iron is smelted. You mean you can smelt iron? This is Minecraft. How many times are we going to make that joke before the end of this playthrough? Several more. There are 2 machines ready. Where are they? Oh, it's probably the auto grabbers, right? That's what it is. That and the coffee maker. Oh, it's not the coffee maker. Let's go to sleep for the night. We may as well. There are chests? I know, right? Ooh, 106. Not bad. 106 is pretty good. If I could come help you, I would, but I'll do my best to keep the house in order. Well, thanks, Krobus. Cran sauce. Oh, an eggplant palm. Thanks, Clint. Tangy, cheesy, and wonderful. Hey, Mr. Badgersteth, welcome in. Are you the badger in my garden? In any way other than metaphorically? Alright, we need to go and get some ginger. That's the only objective we have now. We need to put these away. And now we have the cranberry sauce recipe. We can make that too. I think we've made everything else that is possible for me to make right now. But that is another one crossed off the cooking lists. Didn't realize I uploaded today. You didn't get the notification even though you've turned them on. I never know how YouTube notifications work, because what I do is I have my subscriptions feed bookmarked in my browser instead of going to the YouTube homepage. So, like, my YouTube shortcut on my browser, like, bookmarks bar, goes straight to youtube.com/feed/subscriptions, and I don't worry too much about, like, what the homepage gives me, because I just watch all my subscriptions. Which, to be fair, I don't think I watch them all the time, because sometimes they're uploading stuff that I don't want to watch, but I'm only subscribed to, like, 30 people, maybe? But that really helps me keep everything in line for stuff like the Hermitcraft recaps, so that tends to be the way I do it. Because the YouTube homepage is designed to show you stuff that you don't already watch, right? Because the way YouTube works is it's trying to get you to subscribe to more people, watch more views, watch more videos that other people have watched, like the algorithm doing its thing. The trick, I find, is to try and cut the algorithm out of stuff as much as possible if you want to watch specific creators when you go to YouTube. If you're going to YouTube just to browse, then the homepage is great because you pretty much always find something that you want to watch. But if you're going specifically to watch certain creators, just bookmark the subscription page. I'm not on Hermitcraft, though. No, I am not. Wish I lived where fox families would randomly visit. To be fair, it's nice if they're just, like, hanging out and sleeping during the day. But at night, they make the most terrible noise. Like, anybody who is used to having, like, you know, coyotes or whatever, like, wild animals making screeching or howling noises in the night knows what I mean. But foxes make the most awful, abominable screeching noise. You know how foxes in Minecraft scream? Basically that. But for longer. I might actually still have a video somewhere of the screaming foxes. Let me see if I can find it back in my Instagram stories. Go to my archive here. Yeah, here we go. That is foxes. Welcome to having foxes. And it's happening at night? Yep. That was recorded probably around 9:30 in the evening. We've seen them do that during the day, but it happens, like, usually at night. Most of the time they're pretty chill during the day. And then that will continue often until the early hours of the morning. Finally! Okay. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to get our hopes up, but finally we have the last snake vertebra for the freaking island, freaking field office. So the whole night? Yeah, more or less. I mean, they're not doing it constantly all through the night. They will move around a little bit, and so we don't hear them as much. But yes, it is possible for them to screech for a large portion of the night. Do I get any sleep? Yes. To think, generations have come and gone while this little bone lay hidden beneath the soil. Now it's mine, and would you look at that, with this donation we've got another full set piece completed. There we go. All the skeletons. Look how far we've come. The collection looks fantastic, and it's all thanks to you, Pixel Riffs. No problem, Professor Snail. Cat face. As a way of saying thanks, I want to teach you something. We learned how to craft ostrich incubator. Yes. Now the real work begins. I'll be studying these bones for years. Farewell, Pixel Riffs. I mean, I'm not going anywhere, mate. Give me my rewards. Okay, we have 3 golden walnuts, so we need 3 more from somewhere or something. I do not know what. What if you just went back to bed every morning without doing anything of their weird achievements for being lazy or never crafting? Nope. Oh, the emergency mute button comes in handy sometimes. Let's go see the parrots. We've already given bananas to him, so what do we got here? Hidden in the pages of the journal. Okay, so there's still some stuff in these secret notes. Alright, give me 2 seconds to clear my nose here. There we go, much better. So, fresh water in abundance, blah, blah, blah. The stingray in the caves. Fished up a couple of golden walnuts. Saw a nut up in a tree next to a volcano, so shoot it down. That one's there. Local volcano has many secrets. We've got that one. We definitely got the mermaid one, and I don't know if we have that one yet. It is hay fever season. I don't normally get hay fever too badly, but it is definitely the season for it if I was going to get it. I feel like I wake up with a sore throat occasionally just from, like, having the window open and pollen coming in and stuff, but outside of that, I do not really get that many hay fever symptoms, which I am very grateful for, because I know people who get it quite badly. So we've got that one already. Got a runny nose due to excess heat? Yeah, it happens. So I think the only one we have... like, the only thing we have left to do from the journal is potentially that one. Not up in a tree next to the volcano. So I think I need to bring the slingshot here and use that. to go out to the desert and get more starfruit to plant. So I don't even need to worry about letting the farm go to seed now that we have the last snake vertebra. Let's drop these off in here. Yeah, Zeke, we literally just got the snake spine. So I was very happy about that. Let's go see Sandy. Make sure we can get some starfruit seeds. Glad your interview went well, Zeke. Best of luck. So I forget what the number was for this. I think it was like 480. If we have more, then that's good, because we can just replant them. She's back. Hello. Return. And then we can just go straight back to the island from here. Any tips on building in Minecraft? Watch other builders. Pick up little tips from them here and there. A lot of it is going to be very visual. Study architectural styles as much as possible, because that's always going to help you build more realistic stuff. A bit of color theory doesn't hurt. Adding depth to your builds is the main thing that a lot of people need to learn. But there is also value to be had in flat walls sometimes, because especially when you start building bigger stuff, it's all about proportions and perspective. But like, in terms of build palette stuff, there are some things that work really well together because, for example, stone works pretty well with a lot of stuff because grey is a fairly neutral color. Which is why, like, a lot of stuff using natural stone or stone brick and spruce wood works really well together because spruce wood is nice and warm and the grey of the stone is quite cool. They complement each other pretty well. There's lots of bits and pieces that go pretty well together. One of the things in between those are sprinklers. They water basically a 5x5 patch around them. There are different types of sprinklers in this game. This is basically the best sprinklers I can get without modifying them at all. Brian has a video on how not to build. Yeah. There are a lot of builders who have videos explaining their approach to stuff. B00 made one in his episodes of Hermitcraft recently. He kind of talked through the process of building a specific house in his medieval town. Honestly, just like working from reference images every now and again will make you a better builder. Looking up concept art and even like stuff from other video games. Like if you study some of the structures from games like World of Warcraft or whatever, you can usually find some 360-degree models of structures like that and how they work. We'll leave that in there for the moment. And yeah, we've harvested a decent amount of ginger. I don't think we need to worry too much about that at this point. Never seem to make my houses big enough. I have to do multiple add-ons and extra levels. And I think that can lend a certain character to one's house in Minecraft. But I feel like building for aesthetics and building for function are two very different things. And it's quite difficult to marry the two, I find. Like, if you're building for aesthetics, you tend to find that you're building on a certain scale, and that the inside of a house, unless you're building something really large, tends to be like a 3x3 space for what looks like a massive house from the outside. And that is because our sense of proportion is based on what we think looks good from the outside, as people who are used to existing like with houses in the real world that don't have meter thick walls, you know? Like, the thickness of the walls of my house is probably about the width of a brick, and that's sort of all we need as humans. Whereas yeah, there'll be a bit of a variation if you're looking at the stuff that you make in Minecraft. So we need hardwood for this. We need bone fragments, and we need cinder shards. The cinder shards are going to be the hard part, because I don't have a ton of those here. So like 50 of each? Was that what it was? Oh, I can make a skull brazier now. Nice. Yeah, 20 cinder shards. And I don't have any of those there. I haven't put them in any of these other chests. No, no, and no. Alright. Maybe they're in one of these? No, it was a tall order. Fair enough. Alright. Well, let's go back to the island and see if I have any in the chests there. Otherwise, we can go to the volcano and go looking for them. Lay out the interior plan first and then build the walls around it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing at the museum right now. And that is a good approach if you want to have a specific amount of stuff in the interior. Oh, I should just take the island taxi, shouldn't I? Really? Volcano. And I should have brought the slingshot with me so we can get that one walnut that's up here somewhere. How does building work in this game? You go to the carpenter and you just buy structures. You choose where on the island, or where on the farm, rather, to place them. But they are set designs. You can customize the pallets a little bit, but you can't really, like, combine stuff. You get to upgrade them a little bit, but then the shape doesn't really change much. So, as far as building goes, you can design, like, pathways and little kind of features for your farm if you're good at using the crafting recipes and elements like that in a aesthetically pleasing way, but it's not like building is in some other games. Like a fairly fixed set of things you can build. Oh, this floor is awful. I'm snuffling again. I need to blow my nose again. Honestly, you sneeze once and it affects your entire stream after that. Oh. There was a dude. And he dropped a tuba. A rogue tuba player. Alright, at least we get some cinder shards from fighting the flame spirits, so that's worth doing. Got Mr. Casto's sinuses. I'm kind of glad that I don't, because apparently he has it a lot worse than I do. Hi, you're probably wondering how I got into this situation. He, like, flings his sword at everything. 12. Where is the other button? I don't see the other button. Oh, it's right there. How did I miss that? I walked right past it, apparently. At least I have some bridges, so I can go back to it. In fact, I don't need to worry about the buttons. I should just get out of here. Do-do-do. Record scratch. Everything turns black and white. This guy sells some good stuff sometimes. I think it's like specific days. He's a luau skirt. I need to get these 2 recipes, so let's at least buy the banana pudding one now. And then deluxe retaining soil for 50 cinder sap shard, not cinder shards. So, oh boy, we have a lot of stuff to gather. I never sold any of that. I think I sold like 1 because I had to, but you need to get a lot of those. If you never sleep, does the night go on forever? No, you have to fall asleep before 2 p.m. or you automatically pass out. Or 2 a.m. rather. Or you automatically pass out. Which doesn't have that much in the way of consequences. You wake up on the farm and then they bill you for a certain amount of money depending on how far away from the farm you were. Or maybe it's based on how much money you have, I don't know. But it's, yeah, never more than 1,000, I think. 9 days until the game is over. Technically speaking, yes. I mean, 9 days until we finish the story. The game is never really over, though. You can play for as long as you want. Have we sold pine tar? Yes, we have. Okay. I was keeping that for a crafting recipe, I think. Alright, let's go back to the volcano. Because we need ginger and we need cinder shards. That's the main objectives on my mind right now. Let's go back to the volcano. Walks in the opposite direction. Would I ever play Harvest Moon for Game Boy Advance? I don't have a way of playing Game Boy Advance games unless it got re-released on the Switch. But personally, no, I don't really have a an immediate need to play the Harvest Moon games. I like this game a lot, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to like the other games in the same genre. Do I have to finish 100% by 9 days? No, you can do the 100% thing entirely at your own pace. The only thing that ends in 9 days is the quote-unquote story of the game, and your granddad reappears to judge the farm. Excuse me 1 second. Okay. Now see, up here is the golden walnut. Can I get it with a fishing rod? No. Evidently not. So I need to knock that down somehow. With the slingshot. Do you have to be married by then too? Does Grandad judge you on that? I think it does contribute to your score if you have a partner, or in my case, a roommate with Krobus. But I don't think it doesn't have, like, a huge impact. I think the main thing is, like, how much profit you've made from the farm. Because with each milestone, basically the milestones that you get achievements for, it adds a cumulative point to your total. So if you've earned 1 million, then you get a point for having earned 15 grand, 50 grand, 100 grand, 250, and then 1 million, I think. And you end up with like extra points on top of that if you've maxed it out to 1 million. So you get, I think 7 points total for that, and you need 12 for a full score. So as long as you have a pretty productive farm, it's not terribly hard to do that. And then it's more about like how many friends you've made in the community. Do you have a friendship with your farm animal? Presuming you adopted the dog or cat. Oi! Come here, you. You can hit any 12 of them, so not being married doesn't cause any major issues. It's just 1 point. Yeah, okay, that's... sounds more or less like what I've heard. I did read about it a while ago, but I've never got to the point with these farms when I get to year 2 that I haven't done enough for a full score. But then I often don't play the game up until year 2 anyway, or I didn't before, because I felt like I more or less ran out of things to do by year 2, and so I lost interest, whereas this update has made the game so well balanced for stuff that you can do in year 2, beyond just like maintain the farm and decorate things and make as much money as you want to. I think having the 100% tracker, all of the notice board quests, Mr. Key's objectives as well, there's like so much cool stuff to do now. $17 so far. Playing with fire here. 19. Alright, one more cinder shards to claim. Ow. Let's eat some spicy eel. No cinder shard from that one. And of course, nothing on this floor yet. Oh, hello. Now we're getting some stuff. I'd like to get to the point where we've upgraded the Galaxy Sword as well. Oh yeah, the volcano music is so good. The soundtrack to this game in general is, like, full of jams. Volcano tracks remind you of Kid A era Radiohead. That's not a bad comparison. Okay, let's go back to the farm. Yeah, I need to go and find the slingshot wherever I left that. See you later, Atlas. Have a good one. Enjoy your lunch. Hey, Marcus with a 12-month resub. We've got a brand new nerd in the house. Everyone spam the word nerd in the chats. Thank you so much, Marcus. Welcome to the Nerd Herds. Finally, yes. At long last, you deserve to be called a nerd. I love seeing the chat being filled up with people calling each other nerds. It's the best community. Oh no, did we miss Caroline's birthday? I think we might have. Unless she likes gold bars. Oh, you know what I need? You know what I need to do? First of all, I need to actually start incubating this ostrich egg, for goodness sake. Where did I put it? There it is. Hey, alright. Let's grow an ostrich. I assume they take a while to incubate, so we won't see the results of this until much later. But we finally have the ostrich egg cooking up. Let's put these away in here. Let's put that in there. And we need to go and see Caroline. Because I haven't been out the back of her house yet, and I think that is where we get green tea from. Which I would love to do at this point. Oh, it's Evelyn's birthday we missed. Feels bad, man. We'll drop by Evelyn's later. We'll give her some coffee. It's this. We've not been out here yet. I guess we have to come out at like a certain time or once we've reached a certain friendship level with Caroline, which I don't know if I have. We've got 4 hearts. Maybe she has to be out here. But, yeah, that's where you get green tea from. Or maybe it only appears in, like, spring or something. Can you time warp in this game like in Animal Crossing? Not really, no, because part of the game is more about, like, managing your time and the amount of tasks you can do in a day, whereas Animal Crossing is based on a real-time clock, so time warping in it does make more sense. You can just go to bed and then wake up whenever, but you can't go to and from, like, you know, winter to summer immediately or anything. Yeah, we need to turn up a little earlier? Okay, okay. McBlunderface with the 4 months. Your voyage towards nerddom proceeds. It sure does. Thank you so much for the 4 months in a row of Tier 1. Right. Is there anything else I need to get done? I need to look up the requirements for the other obelisks. Like, I'm fairly certain we have enough iridium for them now. I think decorating the farm is also going to be an option. Oh. You love to see it. Yeah. What year is this? 2021. Very good. Very good. In Stardew Valley terms, we're at the end of year 2. But this should get us another 440, which will mean we have 1 million again. And so I think of the obelisks, we can buy the most expensive one, which I think is the desert obelisk. And like, we could save up 2 million for the return scepter if we wanted to as well, but we'll get that eventually. It's not the biggest deal. Nice. Are there any cartoon shows I particularly like apart from anime? Gravity Falls was really great when I used to watch that. Obviously, it's not airing currently. Avatar The Last Airbender, if you don't count that as anime, which I know a lot of people don't. But if you do, then oh well, I guess. I feel like I don't necessarily count a lot of Netflix's current like anime programming as anime, because it seems more like a kind of adult version of 80s cartoons to me. Island, desert, both 1 million. Mountains and beach, both 500k. So in theory, I could buy the mountain and the beach ones. Hey, bruschetta. Can I make that yet? We need bread to start with, which we have. But we also need tomato, which I don't. We'll leave the bread in the fridge for now, then. You heard I like She-Ra on Tumblr. I never watched She-Ra, so I don't know if somebody mentioned that on Tumblr. They are false. I guess we'll probably go to bed now. It's going to be sunny on both farms tomorrow. 432, pretty good. Another 440 total. Hey, Bobby Jeff, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in. Sorry if the raid notification didn't go off. Twitch is like that about smaller raids, because sometimes people, like, raid bomb with bots. So I think it doesn't give me notifications for people who raid with less than 5, I think, but oh, I appreciate it, thank you. 450 from Pierre. Alright, we have over 1 million in the bank. Oh, and I should really drop a starfruit in this indicator keg, as I like to call them. So today is another community quest day. How long am I going to be streaming? Until the end of this month in-game, which is going to be in another 7 days. So probably up until like about 7 PM my time for another like 2 hours-ish. Indicator, yes, exactly. It's an educated egdicator. Demetrius, what's green algae for? Very small amount of money. Now, Caroline is still in there, but can I get the green tea now? Oh boy, can I. Yoinked it. I just straight up sell this. This isn't like a green tea seed, is it? You can't, like, plant this. I really need to start going to the traveling cart to see if she will sell me green tea as a starter. Dust Spirits Linkords. I'll take that. Let's give Kent some coffee while he's here. Hello, mate. To the quarry, and nothing much going on there. To the bus stop. So what do we need? I need to sell the tea leaves for a start, and then we can brew them once we have more. What do we need for the other obelisks? Because I am almost ready to get those, I think. Just going to open the Stardew wiki and see what I can get. Desert obelisk. 20 iridium, 10 coconuts, 10 cactus fruit. Ooh. Tall order. 5 iridium, 10 clams, and 10 coral for the beach one. And 10 iridium bar, 10 earth crystal. Do I have 10 earth crystals even? So I have enough iridium, we'll just need to smelt more of it. We have 13 earth crystals, so I guess we'll do that one. But then I don't think we have enough for the beach obelisk, just because I don't have enough clams. I don't mean money by that, I mean actual clams. But we have enough coral and enough iridium, so that's a start. Let's go to the beach and see if there are clams. Are there clams on my beach? Is it those supplies plus money or just the resources? Oh, it's money as well. It's like 500 grand for each of those. The desert one costs $1 million. So I could buy 2 of the obelisks right now, but I don't have the resources for the beach one. Oh. Cutscene for Willy. Oh, I know what this one is. Not going to make the obvious joke. Hulkamania has run wild on Willy's shop, apparently. I always imagine that in Shrek's voice. The finest, meatiest crabs you'll ever set your eyes on. They may be a little too feisty, though. And slowly but surely they gathered up all the crabs. Goodbye, Miss Sweet Ladies. As though Willy was under any illusions about what Gus was there to do with the crabs. He's like, yep, those are all being turned into crab legs and bisque for the next little while. Alright, we have 1 clam. The journey continues. I don't think I've ever really knowingly ingested crab meat. And not as any kind of indictment of crab meat. I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't think I've ever had it. Never had, like, crab sticks or anything. And I know some of those aren't authentically crab or whatever, but I feel like shellfish I don't really have a great deal of. Like, in general. Like most seafood, including crab. I've only recently come around to liking more fish in general. I think it's more availability and the stuff that I like to make at home. But I don't typically take the seafood option when I go out to restaurants and stuff. Which has obviously not been for, like, about 1.5 years now, but still. Alright, let us build, finally, the Earth Obelisk. Where should we put this? I feel like up here by the cave seems like a good location for it. So then, yeah, we need to have 5 iridium, 10 clams, and 10 coral. And then 1,000,000, 20 iridium, 10 coconuts, and 10 cactus fruit. Which that you can get pretty easily just from visiting. The 1,000,000 just relies on me not spending any money until the next starfruit wine harvest. Mirror Vertigo, thank you for the 300 bits. Just watching the Skyblock Guide series. Quickly check Twitch to find I'm streaming one of the favourite games. Yeah, this is great. I love Stardew Valley so much. This is the furthest I've ever got with it in terms of game progression as well. Like, I've completed the game before in terms of getting year 2 done, but I've never got to the point where I've had multiple obelisks on my farm. I feel like this has definitely been my best playthrough in terms of how lucky we've gotten with, like, randomized rewards, don't sell the clam, but also, like, how much progress we've been able to make on the farm and everything. Don't need to get more hay yet, but I have a feeling we will probably need to in future. I've still never ever completed the museum or fished up all of the fish. So there are a few of those we have yet to do. I still need to make some kind of jam, do I? Oh no, that's jam. So what is this? What are you? Is that like ostrich mayonnaise or something? Should check on the goat as well. Well, the goat is now old enough to produce milk, so that's a thing we can do. Oh, that's where the other ostrich egg is. It's in that that chest right there. Goat milk. So we need to sell that. We need to sell large goat milk, and we need to sell goat cheese. So we'll make this into cheese first, because that'll happen nice and easily. Aged any roe that's not caviar. Haven't done that either. It's a good start. Yeah, we've pickled some vegetables. We need to do the aged roe thing. Have I sold bug meat? I think so. Maybe I haven't. Maybe that's what one of these squishy lumpy bits is. I think I always turn it into wild bait. Or regular fish bait now. Well, that's something to do, I guess. Hey! How you doing, Celery? It's going well. It's going well. We are on the last week of winter year 2, so close for the farm being judged by our judgmental grandpa. So we can probably just sell that now. Just going to take care of that. Hey. You're welcome. So, Monday. What do we do on Monday? I guess we could go to... We need to go back to the island to get some more ginger. But I think we could also go and look for dust sprites as well. Adopt a mod? Yeah, exactly. Any ginger patches over here? Just start clearing up these little areas that we've hoed but not regrown. Because look at this, we could have had some more ginger here potentially, but I left this all as farmland. Do you think anybody uses these areas here as actual farmland? Because technically they are. I can imagine growing rice down this side of the river, you know? You have, yeah. I feel like it's one of those things where if you want to max out the available spaces to grow stuff. I do love the fact that Pam is still wearing a purple hat even at the beach. It's a sun hat though, to be fair. It's probably sensible. Rearrange your desk a bit and just doing some cable management. Nice, love to hear it. Can hear you typing in the other room. Anybody who wants to follow Celery's Twitch channel can look forward to potentially some GeoGuessr streams in the near future. And a few other productivity streams and stuff. Did a sound test recording and it was amusing to faintly hear me in the background. I do wonder, like, obviously I'm in the room here and I can't, like, hear what it's like to hear myself outside of my own self. I don't quite know how to put this, but like I always wonder what it's like hearing me working while I'm in the other room doing stuff. Productivity and geography sounds like your kind of stream. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to seeing them do a bit of streaming. PRB subbing to Celery. You can drop a follow for now. I think subs won't happen until they're an affiliate at least. Do I have any mandatory or recommended farms for a Minecraft world? In early game, it's always just the stuff that you need for getting started in villager trading. So like pumpkin and melon farms are usually really good for trading with farmers. Having a paper farm is good, like sugarcane. You'll need paper throughout endgame as well, because you need it for fireworks and whatnot once you have elytra, so a paper farm never really goes out of style. General mob farm's the same, really. May or may not be in desperate need of some productivity soonish. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So you've now gathered and sold 83 ginger. We need to find some soot sprites. And once again, I'm not going to turn my nose up at iron because it's pretty valuable. Michaela Love, thank you so much for that brand new tier 1 sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. Trying iron farming for villager trading in a hardcore world. Not sure if you're sold on it yet. It's always weird trading iron to villagers because you think of iron as such a valuable resource, but yeah, to be honest, it does net you a decent amount of money. I find it really useful once you've traded with a blacksmith, or rather like zombified a blacksmith and cured it, because you end up with iron trades for like 1 ingot per emerald, which once you have a decent iron farm is just very useful as a trade. There are still some things that seem less valuable that you could trade them, like, I don't know, sticks and whatnot. But if your iron farm is productive enough, you never really notice the loss. See, that's 10 already. Dust sprites come a little bit more common than bats do, it turns out. Sent a new Spawn Chunks email about a new potion called a Silence Potion. Cool. We'll see if the email is selected for a future episode. Joel does all of that stuff, so with a little bit of help from one of our community moderators who manages the inbox. Been apprehensive about making an iron farm because you don't want your trading hall to mess with iron golem spawning, but you want to make it near your base conundrum. It's not that much of a worry. Like, my trading hall and iron farm were pretty close to each other. You just need to make sure, I think it's like at least 20 or so blocks away. Here's a few more of those. I think all that we're going to get from Clint at this point is just, like, more stuff in the mail, like more food and things, but these quests do give us some fun stuff to do. And it's a good excuse for me to get into the mines and get some more resources, because I always forget about this part of it otherwise. We can head on home, though, and after this day is over, I'm going to take a short break to run to the bathroom, and then we can resume and get the rest of this week done. Yeah, we can keep all of this stuff. Don't really need to sell anything at all at this point that isn't farm produce. We need to keep the coconuts. And it's time to go to bed. Oh, the goat's cheese is done. We'll sell that, because we need to sell that for the farm produce. Boop. Time to milk the goat on Wednesday. The little, like, plinky-plonky piano music is very good. What am I doing up at 11:50? Selling goat's cheese. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, I'll leave you guys with the volcano music. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hello! We're back. Let's do this. I love this music so much. Let's do some stuff today. What do we got? The spirits are very happy. Okay. What does that mean for us? Not a whole lot right now. Okay, so Leo just taught me to make poi. I have a salad, which means it's Leah's birthday. So much stuff here. Speaking of stuff, there's stuffing. I think I've made that already. We need 4 taro roots. Man, there's so much stuff we need. We need so many tomatoes for things. Banana pudding needs milk. How do I not have milk? Yeah, I did make stuffing before. I know I have the Clash of the Creators thing on the right-hand side. You can just ignore it. Like, it'll fade out if you're not hovering over the stream with your mouse. Let's get some milk at least. I'm blocking the chair, I know. Not letting the chair have its moment in the sun. Officially on lunch. Hopefully your lunch is just getting some attention as well, Sam. Wouldn't want your lunch to go neglected. Any recommended Switch games? I don't know, Celeste is really good. I really enjoyed Sayonara Wild Hearts. Return of the Obra Dinn is really good too, apparently. I haven't played it myself, so... Banana pudding. Very nice. Biggest regret in Stardew Valley was getting the mushroom cave. I know, the bat cave is clearly the logical choice. Ask Batman. I can eat in chat, don't worry. Alright, well. At least the lunch is getting some of your attention, that's all. I should maybe check Mr. Key's quests as well, since they'll have refreshed since Monday. They still won't be ones I want to do, but then I don't really need to do any of them. I think right now Prismatic Grange would still be the easiest. Or the one where you just give him 4 prismatic shards for no reason. Nice. Bone fragments. What have we got? Oh, we do have Prismatic Grange. And then we have 3 days to catch legendary fish. Like, we could do that. Or we could do this one. Let's do that because it gives us 2 weeks to do it. 53%. We've gained. We've made gains. I think some of that is cooking recipes. I think 1 percentage point of that is accounted for by the obelisk. So let's do Prismatic Grange because there are various things we can do for that. Need to go say hi to Leah so we can give her a salad. Is it like 100 of each of these? Yeah. So that's easy enough. I think Void Essence counted for purple. Does Iridium count as purple or blue? Can never remember. Salmon berries, I think, counted as red. But then we can also do bug meat for that, I think. Or maybe hardwood. We can just put 100 fiber in there for green. Iridium is purple? Yeah, fair enough. I think blue is always the hardest thing. Unless we just give him a bunch of my ancient fruit. Which, to be fair, I think we are now growing more than we are turning into wine anyway, right? Like, we have 700 ancient fruit here. Like, this is probably going to really annoy anybody who min-maxes, but... Why does the sprite for the radioactive bar look so delicious? I could not tell you. Sounds like a personal choice to me. Stocked up heavily on blueberries and blackberries with the intention of making lots of jam. That's also fair. So let's go and see Leah real quick. I presume she is either around town or in her house right now. Bring her a nice winter salad. Unless she went to the beach, which is possible. Hello, George. She's not in the shop, so... There's Marnie. Hello, Marnie. I do find it funny that the dialogue repeats. So, like, Marnie can be like, my nephew Shane has been staying at my place for the last few months, when he's literally been there for, like, years. Alright, so that's Leah taken care of. By taking care of, I mean we brought her a salad on her birthday. Hey, Gerardo, welcome in. It's going very well, thanks for asking. How are you? I can't remember if the salmon berries count as red or not, but I think they do. And he's been living in my bedroom for 5 years and she still says it. I know, right? Marnie, get it together. I think I do have, like, 70 or so strawberries in here as well that I will probably never turn into wine because I make more starfruit than I brew at this point. So we could use those. Zing! She didn't say how many months, yes, but at this point it's been 8 months, and I don't know if I would count 8 as being a few. Unless she's thinking on a very long time scale. My nephew Shane has been living with me for his entire life. Okay, cool. So those count as red. Good. Nice. Pretty solid, I think. So now we can get the horse flute or the Junimo chests. I'm not going to buy a Galaxy Soul because we can just get those. We now have 75. We could get the exotic double bed. Ooh. I'm thinking we get the horse flute, just for the irony of the fact that I do not own a horse. Incredible. Gonna leave that in there and never speak of this again. Also, I have some ginger. I've just kind of stashed away in here. So we can sell that. And then we just have to dig up the ginger and declare ourselves the winner. Which means Dust Spirits is the only quest we have left on the list. Horse Whisperer confirmed. Never speak of what? Ah, you're getting it already. Hey, Legion. Oh, is there a morel in this cave yet? I don't know if you get them in this cave. Like, I've been told the only place to get them is the secret woods in spring, but... either that or the mushroom cave if we had it, but this is another mushroom cave. He calls for the horse, he gets no answer. Why? He doesn't own a horse. He called for a horse, but in vain, for there was no horse. Well, the horse doesn't own a phone. That too. That too. I'm going to keep the common mushrooms because I think we need those for recipes. Come up with a new recipe. I've been watching a few people play Near Replicant, and it turns out that the guy who voices the book that accompanies you in that is one of the guys from Critical Role, which I did not realize how widespread some of their voice acting was. I knew they were all voice actors, but it's pretty funny. But his voice sounds like that as well. The Grimoire's voice is like, I suppose you should know that I am an all-powerful book. And you're like, alright, mate. Calm down. So does mushrooms get me anything else in here that I did not have previously? Doesn't seem to. Aside from stir-fry, which I've already made. We need a dandelion and some vinegar. Can I make vinegar on the farm? I presume I can. I do not know how. I presume you could just buy it from Pierre's shop and then sell it again and be like, look, I've made vinegar. It seems like the kind of thing that should have been showing up in the... you still have to buy it? Oh, okay. That might be the kind of thing that could have been showing up in those crates that wash up on the beach farm, because they always give me stuff like oil and flour and things. So many times when I watch anime, I'm like, Liam? It's funny, I don't know the stuff that they've done. I don't know if they'll work well enough to be like, oh yes, that is so-and-so. The ugly one. Oh, the other thing we could do now I have this much money is get some, get the furniture catalog. Do I need wheat flour for anything? I think I have that. Vinegar can only be bought, not made. Okay, so I don't need to sell it then, because that's one of the other things I needed to do from the farm list. See you later, Crawford. Have a good one. Thanks for being a part of the stream today. So getting vinegar has opened up radish salad. Very nice. Looks like a tray of prawns. We've got pumpkin pie we can get there. Oh, we should have saved that snail for escargot. So I'll need to get the crab pots on that again. Speaking of which, there's a crab. Maple bar. I think we made one of those. Lobster bisque. Still need to catch a flounder. Yeah, there are several of these that I think I have done. So we need a dandelion for that. Do I have any of these things just like out here in these chests? Because I think there was some stuff that I still kept in case they made gifts for people or whatnot. We have bok choy here. And put these strawberries with the rest of the strawberries. No, we have some blue jazz, which I think turned out to be an ingredient in Lucky Lunch or something, didn't it? Need to grow the rice. Probably on the island. I still find it really funny that they play the muted version of the pirate theme from the jukebox occasionally, because of course it's a completely separate piece of music. Let's go and plant this rice. Every stream turns into a cooking, or at least talking about cooking streams? Yes. Welcome to my rice field. Leave the rest of them in there. We'll plant some taro as well. Or is it taro?
Well, that's just prime.
It sure is. Indigo, thank you so much for 6 months. Thank you, Pix, for awesome content. I play Minecraft because of your survival guide. Oh, hey, thank you. Always really cool to hear people have picked up Minecraft because of my videos. Oh, I guess these could be grown by the river as well, could they? Interesting. Did not realize that. So you say I can go up to 5 tiles for the rice to grow, but I've always found that when I was growing it here on the beach farm, it was a little bit finicky like that. We'll keep the ginger in the fridge, actually. In case that's used in things. I don't think sturgeon roe is, though, right? There's no, like, caviar recipe anywhere. Got to pay attention to Queen of Sauce tomorrow. See if we can get a few more dust spirits taken care of. Caviar surprise! The surprise is it's caviar. Oh, wrong one. Mines. Thank you. Spirits. Oh, okay, jackpot. Great. Not even talking about the iron, I'm talking about these guys in the corner. I've been listening to a podcast where they talk about Princess Mononoke, and all I want to do is watch the Studio Ghibli films again. The dust sprites are definitely helping that. I have so much stuff I want to watch right now. Like, sometime in the next couple of days, we are going to be watching as many Jackie Chan Drunken Master movies as I can, like, get my hands on. Including Forbidden Kingdom, because that's the one I actually own already. I think we might watch that tonight. Because we just finished part 3 of Money Heist, and that has, like, traumatized us, so... Anybody else watching Money Heist? It's very good. I seem like a podcast guy. What podcast do I listen to? Would I recommend? What kind of stuff do you like? Because honestly, most of the podcasts I listen to, like, some of them align with my interests. Some of them are about, like, video games and movies and whatnot. But honestly, I could listen to anybody talk about things that they are passionate about. Oh, apparently we have to start part 4? Okay. I wasn't sure if it was one of those things where you're like, we have to give it more time. Like the end of part 1. comedy, gaming, nerd things. The Besties podcast is a good place to start. That's two of the McElroy brothers and two of their friends who also work at Polygon, which was, I've discovered recently, actually a website that the McElroys co-founded, or at least Justin and Griffin did. So the Besties is great. That's basically, they talk about a different game every week, but it's like new releases most of the time, and then at the end of the year they do a kind of best game of the year roundup that usually kind of goes, if not like off the beaten path, then they tend to at least talk about some games that aren't necessarily like AAA game of the year contenders. They tend to favor more of the fun indie stuff. Just got 100% days ago. It feels like it feels so good it's worth it. I will definitely be seeing that soon, hopefully. Only ones you listen to are Spawn Chunks, Dear Hank and John, and a D&D one. I will read you the list of podcasts I have in my Overcast app. This is stuff I've been listening to lately. The Adventure Zone, the balance arc of that is incredible. Besties, Rude Tales of Magic, which is a very adult but very, very funny Dungeons & Dragons podcast. I've been listening to Blank Check with Griffin and David, which is a show about directors like filmographies, and whenever a director, like a film director, gets given basically a blank check to make whatever they want, and whether that movie turns out to be like their masterpiece or like a total flop. The Flophouse, again, is another... It's like a bad movie podcast, but it's kind of one of the original bad movie podcasts. Fun City is a really great TTRPG show where they started in Shadowrun, but now they are doing a kind of spin-off arc in a game called Stillfleet, which is really quite cool. It's a very different RPG system, but one that seems pretty fun to play. Wonderful is Griffin McElroy's podcast he does with his wife, Rachel, and it's all about just stuff that they like, which is really great to listen to. Black Box Down is the Rooster Teeth podcast about air disasters. The Citadel Cafe is the other podcast that my co-host on the Spawn Chunks, Joel, does, which is all about sci-fi fantasy stuff, like usually current TV releases and movies. Ear Biscuits, which is Rhett and Link's podcast. The Live Feed, which is Minnesota Toz's podcast with Tabatai Cooking, where they talk about being streamers who don't stream in the gaming categories. And they have really good guests on that as well. I was on an episode of that. Movie Crush is sometimes fun depending on who's on it and depending on what they're talking about. My Brother and Me is just a foundational kind of, hey, this is a comedy podcast kind of deal. Welcome to Night Vale is also really good. I haven't listened to that for a while, but it was great when I started listening to it ages ago. Pretending with Dice is my friend AJ's podcast. The most recent of that is an episode where he interviews me about learning to play D&D and the stuff that I do for a living. Reasonably Sound is a now inactive, but frankly pretty wonderful podcast about the social and philosophical side of audio science, which was... written and hosted by the guy who did PBS Idea Channel and now does the GMing on Fun City. Sawbones is Justin McElroy's other podcast in which he talks about medical history with his wife, who is a doctor. Till Death Do Us Blart is one that I turn to every so often because there's only like one episode a year, but every year at Thanksgiving the McElroys watch and review Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 with two of their friends who are comedians from New Zealand, who also did a podcast called The Worst Idea of All Time, where they watch the same movie every week for a year, and it's usually a terrible movie, like Grown Ups 2 or whatever. And the Rooster Teeth podcast is the other one on here. There's a few others that I'll kind of dip in and out of, but I don't necessarily subscribe to all the time. Alright, we now have to harvest 9 ginger, but we have shipped enough for the quest, so that's good. Feast of the Winter Star is tomorrow. I do love the McElroys. I like a lot of the stuff that they do. I'm not, like, necessarily a die-hard fan, but I am definitely into some of the stuff they've done, and they turn up in a lot of other people's podcasts. Went through a phase of watching Groundhog Day every February 2nd for a while. That's fun. I like the idea of watching movies on dates that are, like, commemorated within that movie. Or there are a couple of video games like that. Like, I liked the idea of doing basically an annual playthrough of Until Dawn, because Until Dawn is, like, is a game that's, I think it's set kind of in winter at some point. But it's like a survival horror, almost like an interactive movie. But then it starts out with them being like, this is the anniversary of the date when these two teenagers ended up dying, and that's kind of like how the game starts, and so it's like you're kind of Groundhog Daying that scenario every year. If you like Night Vale and you're into horror movies, one of the writers and the main presenter, Cecil, on Night Vale, do another podcast called, I think, Random Number Generator Horror Podcast number 9 or something like that. I forget what the full title is, but it's them talking about horror movies every week or 2 weeks. I haven't listened to much of it, but if you're into horror movies and you want to have some, like, obscure recommendations, and they kind of rank them based on, like, creep factor and kind of psychological thrills and that kind of stuff, those are a pretty fun listen. Alright, we need 2 more ginger. We were in this situation last time, but we didn't have, like, 3 days left to go, so I think hopefully we should manage it this time. I follow a few folks on Twitter who recommended the Magnus Archives. I've never listened to it myself. What do I need to get done before the Day of Reckoning now? I mean, nothing. I've been good for a while as far as the farm assessment stuff goes. I'm just trying to get some other things done in the meantime. Nice, there it is. 3,000. Very good. Oh, actually, let me go back and get the slingshot first. Hello from the Magic Tavern. I've heard very good things about it. I've not seen it. Or heard of it. Or listened to it, rather. Sometimes I get really confused when talking about media when it comes to, like, watching or listening to or just consuming something. I hate to say consuming because it makes it sound so impersonal. It's like calling anything content, you know? It just sterilizes it to me. Makes you feel like just a consumer instead of, you know, a human being who likes things. Yeah, it has this weird kind of, like, vacuum energy to it. Really here for cactus fruit, thank you. Got to check the beach for clams as well. Don't really have a whole lot we need to do in the skull mines now either. Makes you think of the moon in Majora's Mask every time. We can go to the mines and we can finish up the Soot Sprites mission. And then we'll be all clear for spring. Spring year 3. Oh yeah, I've seen episodes of Unraveled. I really like Brian David Gilbert's stuff now. He's making, like, independent stuff on his channel. Am I still feeling snuffly? I'm fine. His horror stuff freaks me out, yeah. The recent, whatever it was like, Jake learning to use the camcorder or whatever it was. I forget what the video is actually titled, but that one's pretty upsetting. In like a very compelling way, though. I always like horror that is made to not just be gross out, gory kind of horror. Like, I feel like the psychological stuff is the stuff that actually works for me a little bit better. In terms of horror, and not just like, well, that's entirely unnecessary. And just kind of eerie, ineffable stuff. Nice. All done. Refuse to watch or read horror, you could never enjoy it. Yeah, I think there's certain types of people who can get on a lot better with horror, and a lot of it also depends on, from what I understand, like, your own natural levels of anxiety and how you seek to control those. I've heard people say that a lot of people tend to watch horror because it is an anxious feeling that they have some measure of control over, and that helps with anxiety, but that's not something I experience too much myself. And yeah, stuff like the Saw movies I don't get on with. It's just like, it's designed to be horrible. And I feel more disturbed at the people who came up with stuff like that than I do with the actual, like, subject matter, you know? Because at the end of the day, it's got to be written by people, and so people have had to basically engineer this stuff. Where am I going with this? Took you a while to get into horror, you kind of had to ease yourself into it? Yeah. Yeah, I think for some people it is definitely like that. I went through a phase of renting new horror movies from Blockbuster every week, back when I first started getting into, like, a wider branch of movies to begin with. And I still don't necessarily seek horror movies out. It also depends entirely on, like, your living situation and what your housemates and partners are into. Like, we don't watch a great deal of horror in the house now, but it's the kind of thing I'm not necessarily opposed to. I just have to be, like, at all interested in it in the first place. Back when Blockbuster was a thing, I mean, right? I still have my Blockbuster card somewhere. Not sure if it's actually, like, actively in the wallet or not. But it's around. Browsing VHSs by cover, yeah. Back when the description on the back of a DVD case was what sold you on a movie rather than, like, reading 100 reviews of it online and then deciding that your opinion would match up with the one review that was negative. Such an odd thing, you know, how much emphasis we place on negative stuff over positive. Like, I can't imagine the amount of times that I've looked through the reviews of a product and there's been, like, 50 or so people being like, this was good, or like, it was alright, it did the job, it was serviceable, and then I look for one review that's like, this was terrible and it was broken, and I'm like, that's probably the one that would happen to me. Psychology is weird. Like, you feel like you want an honest opinion about something, but I've learned to kind of, like, screen some of those negative reviews of stuff a little bit by going, like, does this just sound like a fluke that would happen to this person's product specifically? Like, it was damaged in transit or something. They were like, it didn't turn on. Like, it was incredibly unreliable and didn't turn on. I'm like, but was that just... Like, how much of this sounds like user error to me? Vicky just got Twitch partner? Nice. I needed to check in with her streams, because she must have done the netherite beacon at some point. Like, she was getting pretty good progress last time I saw. Sometimes by the tone of the comment, you can tell the reviewer just wants outrage. I mean, yeah, nobody wants to buy stuff and have it not work, so... Of course you're going to leave a review like that, but... It's really down to, like, does this actually provide important information about the defects in this product, or is it just somebody wanting to vent? You look for the worst reviews so you can see if the biggest issue matters to you. That's a good way of looking at it, actually, is like... This is how bad it can get. Is that tolerable? That is definitely one way of looking at it. If all the reviews are overwhelmingly positive, you get suspicious. There, we've sold some bug meat now. We did it. I think I may have done that already, but if I hadn't done it, I've done it now. Yeah, there it is. I also need to milk the goat. Which I don't know if I can right now, because they might be trying to sleep. Stealth. Ostrich still hasn't hatched yet. Bug meat, 5 stars, would buy again. At night, milking goats selling their cheese. What else is the night for, if not this? How disappointed am I we have to wait another 8 months for new Cave and Cliff generation? I don't really mind, because they're giving us data packs so we can mess around with it in the snapshots. Oh, look who's here. Mr. Claus. That's the name. That name again. It's Mr. Claus. It's Gandalf. It is Gandalf. Grobus doesn't need to get out like humans do. I mean, same, Grobus. Except, gosh, I would love to leave the house right now. And they call him Sandy Claus. Oh, Caroline has told me how to make a solar panel. Alright, Caroline. Oh, I think those make battery packs, don't they? Yeah. Okay, we need to make one of those anyway, just for the crafting side of things. So let's get that on the go, unless we don't have enough refined quartz, because we need 10. Oh, so close. So close, chat. What can we refine? I was thinking we could recycle something, but I don't have enough junk. I don't really keep the junk all that often, so... And Clint has just sent me 10 bombs in the post. Thanks, Clint. Getting the picture there, buddy. Clint sauce, little bit. Zelda Row. Postal system is very lenient. Sure is. Now let me milk the things. No sniffer dogs? What? Oh, for the mail. Uh-huh. I gotta sniff a cat instead. Yeah, the farm is now solar powered. Take that, thunderstorms. Of course, I put it over here by a bush. Effective. Wait a second, we can turn some of these into cheese. Alright, what do we get, Marnie? What do we get, Marnie? Pink cake. Alright, we've got plenty of that. If it's not in here, then it's in the fridge. Easy. Easy money. One of your neighbors had to replace the hood or bonnet or whatever, replaced because the goats wouldn't stop jumping on it. Oh. Yeah, I can see that happening. We're all done with the journal quests. Feast of the Winter Star has begun. What is the one thing that you need to craft with pine tar? It was the loom, wasn't it? I need to make a loom. Have I made a loom? I think I've made a loom. I have made a loom. Okay, cool. Was there anything else I needed to craft with pine tar? Maple syrup there. I think we've made most of these. The worm bin just needs hardwood and fiber. Pine tar, I think, was maybe one of the fertilizer recipes? Yes, speed grow. I need a clam. Of course I do. Can't possibly save my clams for the things I need my clams for. How long have I been streaming, and what advice do I have for a new streamer wanting to grow but doesn't know much about YouTube video editing? Well, YouTube video editing is not really something you need to know about at all for streaming, so you'll be good. Advice I have for streaming is just to make sure your audio quality is good. Audio quality is actually kind of more important than video quality when you think about it, because most people will be listening to streams, not just watching them the entire time. Hey, Pixar I'm your secret gift giver this year. Well, now I feel really bad for missing Evelyn's birthday. Is it a poppy seed muffin? It's some cookies. How wonderful. I would absolutely take having cookies at Christmas. Cat face. Can I get anything from the shop? Cornetto. Decorative axe. Love it. Not a serial killer thing to have in your house. Say hello to everybody while we're here. Happy feasting. It's the first Winter Star we've had Clint here, I suppose. So that's quite nice. A pair of stylish boots. Harvey is thankful there were no emergencies this year, like every year. Should I go and actually talk to Pierre instead of just buying things from him? Presents. Pam is still smarting from the ice fishing competition. Did we even do that this year? I forget. I don't think we did. Da, 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 da. Is the wizard here at all? I don't think he is. Look how Alex is just like, hello. He doesn't look all that happy about it being Christmas. See you later, Zeke. Have a good one. I'm sure Grandpa will be fine. Now, I wish I could sell these cookies, but I don't think I can. I think we have to have cooked them ourselves, and we don't need to sell them in that case either. So I think let's just go to bed. Cheese. What can we make with cheese now? Pepper poppers. Yeah. Add those to the list. Let's make some more cheese. And let's head to bed. A measly 130 today. Was it that Alex's parents died around Christmas? I don't remember. I never really got that far with Alex in terms of relationship stuff to really know much about his whole circumstances. Yeah, I think there are definitely a couple of other things that we need cheese for, so I'm going to keep some of this in the fridge. Happy Friday. We got an emerald today. What does that mean? Whose birthday is that? Is that Penny? That's got to be Penny, right? Can tell it's Friday because the ancient fruit wine is up. Nice. This is the cooking stream I was promised. We have ideas for the cooking stream now. It's just a matter of getting all of that stuff figured out. Let's actually take that to who we're intended to give it to. 21 hay. I might go and get some from Marnie. Just in case. That's all fine. We have a package waiting for us. Who do I marry? I ended up moving in with Krobus. So not really a marriage, more of a mutually beneficial living arrangement. It's a marriage of convenience. What was that I just read? The chat? How long did it take to have a regular group of followers? You're searching for a community to meet new people? I mean, it takes a while. I think a lot of my success on stream came from the fact that I had a YouTube channel to begin with, but you just stream stuff and people turn up. That's really the way it goes. If people like you, they'll keep coming back. Really doesn't have to be that much more complicated than that. if you grow an ancient fruit now, it isn't ancient anymore. That's also true. I think a lot of fruits are ancient unless they've been, like, genetically engineered recently, you know? Which I think a lot of fruits have. Like, they've been at least selectively engineered. Hello, can I click on the actual cow, please? Thank you. 3 large milks. In front of the house? Oh, that's the farm computer. Farm computer is really useful. It displays a readout of all of the stuff that's going on the farm. Like how much hay you have, if you've got machines ready to give you supplies, where the tilled soil is, all that kind of stuff. Alright, let's go find Penny. In before Big Bang Theory jokes. Is that a mod you didn't know that exists? Nope, that is a vanilla feature in Stardew Valley 1.5. Once you get the notice boards in fall of year 1, do a quest for Demetrius as soon as possible, and that's how you get the recipe for the farm computer. It does require you to get a dwarf gadget in order to craft it, so I couldn't get it until later. But, yeah, that's how you do it. Where Penny? Pretty sure Penny will be here if Vincent is here, so yes. Is it your birthday? Maybe it wasn't her birthday. She just said she really loved it. She didn't say thanks for the birthday present. Oh no, what have I done? I mean, I'm glad she really likes the emerald, because I know that's something Penny loves, but whose birthday is it? Clint. Of course. Clint gets coal. Penny's birthday is fall too. Yeah, I didn't think she was a winter baby. Dang it. Okay. Well, Clint also likes full bars of gold and iridium and stuff, right? So we can probably just take him one of those. We literally dig it out of the ground. Whereas that emerald was given to me by a statue. It was very important. Penny loves emeralds. You marry her every farm you make and you didn't know that? Yeah, it's one of the things she likes. Where is... See? Love gifts. Emeralds. What does Clint like? Haven't given him any gifts. Gold bar? Gold bar. Sure, why not? I have tons of gold. I never use it for anything. Gotta write down birthdays. I should just buy the calendar from Robin. I should buy the catalog from Robin even and just get a calendar from that. Of course, it's Fridays at the clinic. And after he sent me all those bombs, I know. I'm kind of surprised that there isn't some sort of update that allows you to marry Clint. Oh, he's not at the clinic, he's at the community center. That's what I meant. Maru's using the crafts room, which is quite nice. Who would marry Clint? No, somebody who wants him to be a nicer person. It's like people marrying Shane. You know, Shane does not seem like the most attractive prospect as a spouse, but some people do it. Like, Clint has an unhealthy obsession with Emily. Maybe he needs to learn that there are more fish in the sea. Clint likes coffee. You just max out his friendship with daily coffee. I mean, fair enough. That's one way to do it. Who else do I need to look at? And by look at, I mean talk to and gift things to. We've actually given something to Haley now. Alex and Abigail. Gonna divorce Shane and marry Emily instead. Fair enough. Some people marry everyone to marry everyone, right? I have heard some tales about people in this game. Speaking of Shane, there he is. Well, there is a goat milk there, but it's not a large goat milk. We need to catch the pufferfish, not buy it. I think we've grown tulips. There's a tomato here, which I will buy because it's needed for so many recipes. I could just turn that into seeds and start growing on the island, but then I could buy tomato seeds and start growing them on the island as well, because Pierre has all the seeds now. I'm just not going to do that. I really need to start digging up more artifact spots just on the off chance that they have the drum. Can be found by digging up an artifact spot in Cindersap Forest, Pelican Town, or the bus stop, apparently. I don't know if this counts as Cindersap Forest, because this is the Secret Woods. I do have the seed maker, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I could turn this tomato into seeds if I wanted to. But I don't know if I can be bothered growing more stuff on the island. More stuff than my field full of starfruit. That is a trilobite. That is not what I wanted. That's an ancient seed. Love getting those when I don't need them. That is an arrowhead that looks more like a tiny dagger. Tiny Dagger is the sequel to Tiny Dancer. So Cindersap Forest, Pelican Town, or the bus stop is where we find the drum. They haven't just put it in the bin. Just checking. Just had to know. Tiny Dagger is the new Nickelodeon show Final Fantasy IX Kids. Previously known as Tiny Garnet. Assassin's Creed Jr. is a chilling concept for a TV series. We do have a few opportunities here at the bus stop. Seeds. Yam. Copper. Alright. Well, can't complain, I guess. They turned the Jojo Mart into a theatre. Yeah, once you complete the community centre, you have the opportunity to do like another bundle in the community center, and that will allow you to turn it into a movie theater. Or it gets turned into a movie theater for you, I guess. I'm going to presume that it's worth me turning the ancient seed into ancient seeds. Even though I don't really plan to use them for anything in particular. Island music. You're right, Krobus. Oh yeah, it's Friday. I was forgetting. Oh, look at that ancient fruit wine profits. Heck yes. Yeah, the luau music. Alright, penultimate day of the stream. Let's throw some more cheese in the fridge. Let's go see what's good on the islands. Never even made it to Winter Year 1 on a playthrough. I rarely make it past Year 1. I feel like it's only happened to me once or twice. Because a lot of the time later in the game, I just kind of get tired of doing the same activities over and over, whereas I think now that this whole end game set of activities has been added, I think it makes the game much more enjoyable later on. It makes it worth sticking with. I like not needing to collect the ginger and the artifact spots on this part of the island now. I'm like, I'm free. Free of all my concerns. I guess the other things I need to do are get hold of a lot of cinder shards. I need to craft some of this stuff. And I still need to bring the slingshot over here. Dang it. Favorite plant in Stardew excluding ancient fruit? I really like sunflowers. The sunflowers are really nice. There's obviously like melons and pumpkins and stuff for the money, but also just, I don't know, I like them. I think they're good. I don't know why everybody loves growing corn in this game. I watch a lot of people who are like, oh great, it's summer, I can get corn. I'm like, why corn? Corn kind of sucks. Where is my slingshot? Where did I put it? Where did it go? I think I probably put it in the house in the chest. I think, and I don't want to generalize here, but I think a lot of the time the folks who really enjoy growing corn in this game are American. I think it's because corn is just such a prevalent crop in America that they feel like an affinity for it. And corn is nice, don't get me wrong, but it's like corn is just used in everything in America. Hey, we got a walnut. Wonderful. You're American and you hate growing corn in game? Well, yeah, there are going to be exceptions, right? Corn probably produces the most crops in its given season. A lot of work, little profit. I think, or the other way around. I think Because it lasts for 2 seasons, people start growing it in summer and then it lasts through fall as well. So I guess it's like low maintenance that way, but I'm Canadian and I don't feel the need to farm maple syrup. Okay, so there are more hidden in the pages of the journal, supposedly. Magnet ring, don't need to worry about that. Maybe it's more fishing. Saying he fished up a couple of golden walnuts. Signs in the sand, signs in the leaves. I think I've got the ones that actually have pictures. We've definitely done the mermaid one. I basically just have 2 left, and I really don't know where they are. I have no urge to farm potatoes. I mean, I don't have the great urge to farm tea, but, you know, here we are. We've done ones like this. Like, these are the easy ones. We kind of did that in sync with the music. That was great. There's 5 golden walnuts from fishing. See, I think I got them all from fishing. Because I've done a fair amount of fishing on this. I definitely got this one. I remember this one being, like, difficult to get because my screen doesn't follow the character a whole bunch. Found me on YouTube today and now you found me on Twitch as well. Ah, all of the places I hide. Welcome in. So yeah, that was... I feel like that one wasn't even a golden walnut. It was like a pearl or something. And there are a couple around here that we definitely got. Like, there's definitely one here that we got. This one. The X over here. And then there's also one that's like there, I think. That's in the journal pictures. See, we got the volcano one. We just did that one. And then this one. Okay, apparently I didn't get that one. Fair enough. Now there is one more left to get. I bet the parrot's going to say exactly the same thing if I go back there, so... And X never, ever marks the spot. We've definitely got all the ones from the Pirate's Den. We got the one from the shipwreck here. We got the one that's inside Leo's house. Because there is one there normally. Are there any others on the volcano? Had to come to Twitch to watch Stardew Valley, ran out of 1.5 content on YouTube. Yeah, I find this game doesn't work super well as a long play YouTube series, but then editing it also feels like you're skipping stuff. So I think it's a really good game to play on stream. I have uploaded all of my previous streams of this to my VODs channel, but I don't expect everybody to watch through like all 5 hours of some of the streams, you know? Hey, Elf. Hope you're well too. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Did I get the one that star-shaped tide pool? Oh, like by fishing for it? Yeah, I got that one. I'm pretty sure I got that one. Guess I could go back and try again. Parrot changes what it says next day. Yeah, I know. So we'll potentially find that out. We're still missing one. I don't see any others on the volcano, though. It's just that one in the top right. There is one that's on a bush back here, but I got that too. We got this one. Are there any others here at the volcano? I don't believe so. We definitely got that one. We got the ones in here, we got the ones down there. Close to perfection on your farm, you're going to start the beach farm after? Nice. What farm are you on right now? We took a poll on my Twitter before I started this playthrough, and the beach farm won that, which is why we're playing the beach farm, but none of the trees around there have walnuts or anything. Nope. Okay, cool. But yeah, the perfection stuff is really fun. I really like what they've done with this game. How many walnuts am I missing? Just one, I believe. We're going to go back to the perfection tracker and take a quick look at that. Because I'm fairly certain we are now missing one. I was on 124 of 130. I got given 3 for completing the museum field office on the island. And then I've just found 2 more. So I'm fairly certain. Yeah, we're at 129 of 130. Can turn them in here for more gems, I guess. Alright, one more. Nowhere near perfection. I'm thinking about starting a Four Corners farm. Play single player, but the variety sounds nice. Yeah, Four Corners was close to what I was going to do on this one, simply because I've never done a Four Corners farm before. Maybe I will need to go fishing. There isn't like a hidden spot behind here or something. Stestify, thanks so much for that brand new tier 1 sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Most of the time when we're playing stuff on this channel, it is Minecraft, but obviously I've been dipping into Stardew Valley now, and having played this game a whole bunch in the past, I always really enjoy coming back to it. So yeah, I've definitely got the one in the tide pool. This one seems pretty obvious, but I'll check it anyway. Definitely got that one before. I've had the one in the pirate's hideout. Is there one up here or anything? No, it's not behind the tree there. There's not one there. We've done the mermaid thing. Is there anywhere else it could be? Yeah, we get trash from that now, so we've definitely done that one. Do 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 do. Because the only place you could get one in here was this patch down there, which I'm fairly certain we did. What am I planning after I reach perfection? On this, I'm probably going to give Stardew Valley a break, and we'll continue playing Minecraft, and I don't know if we'll end up doing any other games on stream, or if we're going to move on from other games, because the next Minecraft update is going to be out real soon. There isn't anything to, like, click on around here or anything. Like, there's no secret spots for any of that stuff. But yeah, obviously we play Minecraft on streams most times anyway. This is just the occasional dip into something different. No 100% run of FF8. I have been considering going back to play FF9 with that cosmetic mod that improves the resolution of all the backgrounds and stuff. Decided to switch streams after Sloy started singing about plastic bags. That sounds like him. Welcome in. Should I start singing about plastic bags too, and then you can switch back? You play Stardew Valley, but you're interested in starting Minecraft you've never played? It's a fun game. If you're interested in getting started, I have a series on my YouTube channel called the Minecraft Survival Guide. That's kind of what I'm known for, which is like a long-form Let's Play tutorial series that kind of teaches you everything from the basics to more advanced stuff these days of how to play Minecraft. So if you're interested in giving Minecraft a first try, then give my series a first try too. I was watching Zloy's perspective of Clash of the Creators, where his team came third, and there is a point about halfway through that where he starts singing basically the entirety of Hurt by Nine Inch Nails, and it's very funny. Hey, Easter eggs. Moon got mad. Hey, Oscar, welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. How are you? What up, Krobus? Looking forward to another great year. Me too, man. Me too. Let's check Queen of Sauce. Shrimp cocktail. Well, there's a reason to get shrimp, I guess. Hope you're well. I am, buddy. I am. Thank you. Yeah, not too bad. Finishing up year 2 of Stardew Valley here. Obviously, that's the end of the story, but at that point, the real work begins as we try and finish up the 100% completion here. Do I think they'll change diamond ore generation? Nah. They've already added more diamond ore around fossils instead of coal ore in the lower regions of the world in Minecraft, so I don't think they'll do anything to improve like ore vein generation in the same way they do with copper and whatnot. Copper, it's really just there so that you can have access to a lot of it for building with, and for iron, obviously iron is pretty useful late game, but diamonds don't really have a purpose beyond getting tools and armor. Once you have mending, you don't really need diamonds for anything else ever again. You can also just trade diamond stuff from villagers, so you want a jukebox and enchantment table, that's basically the only thing you need for diamonds for the end game of Minecraft. Heck, you can go all the way to the end with like leather armor and just get diamond armor from end city loot chests, you know? Had pizza for dinner last night, you ate the leftovers today? Oh my goodness, I could go for pizza right now. Although I might end up making veggie burgers while the buns are still good. Well, we're going to have to pet this goat for a bit longer if we want large goat milk. I kind of wish you could combine 2 small goat milks for a large goat milk. And you guys will have to tune into the next Stardew Valley stream to see what the ostrich looks like. House made from jukeboxes challenge? I mean, to be fair, you could make half of it from note blocks and nobody would ever know unless they just brought around a ton of music discs. Am I vegetarian? I'm not. I eat all kinds of stuff, me. None of these prehistoric tools are what I need. I need a drum. All I'm looking for is the last artifact. I still have a couple of minerals that I need to get for the museum, but the drum block is the last artifact I need. Veggie burgers sound good. You're obsessed with the Beyond Beef stuff right now? I never tried any of those Beyond Burgers. Again, like, because I'm not vegetarian, I think I like veggie burgers because they're, like, I don't know, they're kind of weirdly less stodgy than some beef burgers. And we don't make our own burgers like I typically would just get, like, pre-made beef patties. I think if I actually cared enough to learn how to make good burgers, I think I'd probably do alright, but I feel like veggie burgers, I don't get left with that feeling of like, oh, that was so much meat I just ate, you know? You don't end up with the meat sweats. Garlic, maple bar, sardine, blah, 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 duck feather, woodsy couch. Woodsy couch sounds like a country singer. Hey y'all, I'm Woodsy Couch. This song is called The Time My Baby Left Me. That's an amphibian fossil, that's not what I need. Homemade burgers are immediately better than anything you can buy. Even if you're terrible. I mean, I don't know. The veggie burgers we get are quite nice. I also miss going to Grubs in Brighton and just getting a greasy veggie burger from them. What is my favourite food? I'm going to be boring and just say pizza because I never really met a pizza I didn't like. All pizza is good pizza, even if it's bad pizza, you know? I have a few other things I like to make every now and then, like... I'm a big fan of all kinds of food, really. I just haven't eaten some things for a while. I don't tend to eat a lot of seafood, but I enjoy, like, some nice fish, good salmon. You're a meat eater, you were tricked into eating a veggie burger and it was good. I mean, I find it funny that people have to be tricked into eating veggie burgers. By the way, let me just dig this up in a graveyard. Nice, got some copper, sure. Yeah, I find it silly that people need to be tricked into eating vegetarian stuff. I'm like, just eat everything. Like, try all things. Had a burger from a local place that also makes homemade goat cheese and has a small meat sale, and it was the best I ever had. That sounds like a good combination of stuff. Complete with homemade goats. Had a bit too much cauliflower crust pizza. I feel like cauliflower is one of my least favorite vegetables. It's just a worse broccoli to me. I feel like we've had this discussion on stream before, but yeah, cauliflower is just like dry, crumbly broccoli. I'm not a fan. That's why I've got to have loads of cheese sauce on it. And then it just feels like I may as well just eat cheese. Forgo the cauliflower entirely. Last chance for the ancient drum. Boo. Boo, snow yams. Apparently you can also find it inside frozen geodes, omni geodes, and artifact troves. So if I go and get all of those, and we just go wild at Clint's shop, then maybe we can do this. Sell all the things indiscriminately of their value. Clint is open today, right? He doesn't, like, close on the last day of winter for no real reason. So, frozen geodes, omni geodes. I don't have any artifact troves. We could go and buy some from the desert. The starfruit wine is done. Lord help us. Okay. Well, let's very quickly go to the desert. Do you reckon we'll be able to warp to the beach from there? Let's try it. Which farm do we have? It's the beach farm. I got stuck there for a second. Help. Alright, let's have a loot box opening. Tend to get a bunch of drums from Omni Geodes. Yeah, I have never had trouble getting them before, but there's always one artifact that is just heavily reduced in likelihood for some reason. This one seems to have a bunch of places you can get it, though, so let's just hope we get lucky. Alright, Clint, my man. That's a dwarf gadget, thank you. Coggers. Alright, gold pumpkin. Can sell that. All the dwarf things. All the dwarf things. Creepy doll. Creepy doll number 2. Creepy doll 3, the return. Coggers number 2. Ancient seed. Chewing stick. Creepy golden mask. Freaking treasure chest. It's not looking good, chat. It's not looking good. Bone flute is ready. Man, 2 treasure chests? Clint, you're spoiling me. And 3 computers, like Christmas. Glass shards, glass shards. Ornamental fan. Hey, the chicken. Alright, cool. Let's see if we can sell some of this stuff back to him in a second. Otherwise, I'll just have to start trashing stuff from my inventory. Shop. Good, I cannot sell any of this. Wonderful. Well, I guess I'll trash the clay and the iron ore. That's a great start. The glass shards won't be worth anything. The rest of this might be okay. We'll trash the winter roots. And to be honest, like, the ancient seed, yeah. Like, I hate to do it, but it can go. The chewing stick, likewise. Like, some of these are worth any money at all, but others not so much. See, the gold pumpkin, the gold mask, the gold relic, those are all worth stuff. Dwarf gadgets, also probably worth selling. Can't get back to the farm and back. There it is! Hey, we got it from the second frozen geode. Nice. After I trashed all of that stuff, I didn't need to. Donate! New rewards. That's a drum block. Thank you kindly. Now, what do we need to get in terms of minerals? Because what are we missing here? Baryite, which you can get from magma geodes and omni geodes. Kyanite, which we can get from frozen geodes, so we might be able to get that today. We've got that, we've got that. Have we really not had petrified slime this entire time? I feel like that's always one of the first ones I get. And that's from geodes, omni geodes, and I guess slime balls as well? And then what is that one? I can't work out which one that is. Is that Tiger's Eye? Yeah, it's Tiger's Eye, which is magma and omni geodes. So in theory, we could crack a few more of these and get lucky. There's one we definitely get from frozen geodes. Thanks for the stone there, bud. Yeah, we're looking for kyanite, which is a blue one. Really don't want the clock to run down here. That's pyrite. We've had that before. Hey, look, another drum. It took us all this time to get 2 drums. 3 drums. This man gives us an entire drum kit. Yeah, bongos, basically, yes. That's not the one we need, tragically. Don't have enough inventory space. What can we chuck out here? I guess, like, the chicken statue and stuff. Man, it's so good that time stops while blacksmiths do their work, right? Don't want any of those. That is just more stone. Drums is always one you have loads of. It's funny that I guess it like shows up in a couple of different places, but it's taken me this long to really get down to brass tacks and find it. So, no kyanite. We already have that one. Good old regular stone. Hey, another dwarf gadget. Sure, I'll take it. More gold ore. This is where it comes down to, like, the entire list of potential minerals, so we don't really need that. And fire quartz. Obsidian. Don't need that either. There it is. Alright, we'll call it there for the day. So we only need 3 more minerals from this point. Nice, we got a new reward there. What have you got for us? A crystallarium. Oh, lovely. Okay, we can start reproducing more stuff. Very nice. Yeah, I've gone a little over time here. I didn't expect to be streaming this late. But now we can sell all of these things. And we can go and get the starfruit wine, which we've managed multiple times this week, which is good. Going to be starting off spring year 1 with an enormous amount of money, which is nice, because we'll need to do an enormous amount of things. Do we find the last walnut yet? No. I'll probably look up a list of them, because I've got them all before. I think it may just be like a miscellaneous task that I haven't done yet, like fishing or something like that I still need to do. Almost done, almost done. There's a couple there that I skipped. But I think we're good. One more out here. I think that's all of them. If it's not, oh well, maybe we skipped one. Barrels have a weirder sound than the stone cutter? I don't know, I think it's pretty good. I think it counts. Imagine if we dug up another drum block right there. Let's put this down here and have this reproduce cinder shards. If it can, which apparently it can't. Okay, cool. I thought you could put those in there, but apparently you can't. So I'm going to have it make more diamonds. Because that means potentially more fairy dusts. Those barrels were surprisingly energetic. They do alright. They do alright, the barrels. Cinder shards are painful to get. Now, somebody mentioned that they were worth more if you sold them than diamonds were, so I assumed they were saying that in the light of you being able to duplicate them, but apparently you can't. So tomorrow is going to be the first day of spring, but first, we have a very important person to meet. It's not Krobus, believe it or not. It's going to be clear and sunny all day, and it's going to rain on the island tomorrow. Yeah, Nico, I did the Simon Says game. I'm only missing one walnut, so it's not a task that gives you multiple walnuts, which that little game definitely does. All right, time to go to bed. So let's get an early night. Day 28 of winter. Look at the money rolling in. Day 1 of spring, year 3. Grandpa, you've turned into a chicken. My dear boy, it's been many years since we last spoke. You were just a little boy. Do you remember? Yeah, you traumatized me, Grandpa. Look how far you've come. Though you may have forgotten me, I've been here all along. Still wearing my nightcap from the opening cutscene. You see, my body has departed this world, but my heart will always remain in Stardew Valley. You've been here 2 years now. I'm so proud of you, my boy. You're a better farmer than I ever was, and you brought great honor to the family name. I can feel it now. My spirit is finally put to rest. Bless you. I didn't sneeze, Grandpa, but thanks. Ghost Santa, I know, right? The future of Century Farm is in your hands now. Farewell. Deuces. Grandpa. Hey, Krobus, did you hear any of that? What's your plan for the new year, Pixel Riffs? Talk to my grandpa's ghost a little bit? Hey, we got the 2 Ronnies ending. Perfect. Man, it's been a while since we've seen the farm like this. It's nice to have a bit of green around the place. We're going to have to do this at the start of the next stream anyway, but we may as well hop over to here since this is the end. Statue of Perfection. Found a peculiar statue behind Grandpa's shrine. So this gives you, like, iridium every day, I think? Or it gives you something like that. I forget exactly what. But anyway, that is where we're going to wrap up today's stream. Folks, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you all stopping by. And of course, like I said, we're going to be continuing in the next stream. We're going to be doing some of year 3, attempting to wrap up some of these objectives for completion. We got to do some fishing. We got to catch the legendaries. We got to do a bunch more cooking and stuff. That's going to be fun. But I hope you've enjoyed the streams so far. Thank you so much for sticking with me through 2 years of this game. And we're going to raid somebody. I'm pretty sure Bexy was streaming some Stardew Valley today. So I will see if they are live right now. Yeah, there we go. All right. I'm not sure if Bexy is family friendly. I'm fairly certain. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, there's a family friendly tag on here. So I'm going to assume that that's all good. But if you're at all concerned about that, feel free to click away. In the meantime, you can use your Pixel Hype emotes and the hashtag PixelRaid to show some love on Bexy streams. Bexy is playing Stardew Valley with a couple of friends, it looks like. They've got a, I think the forest farm going, from what I can tell. And they're in fall of, I guess, like a later year. It looks like they're doing pretty well. All right, so drop by and show my love. And thank you all so much for being here once again. I will catch you guys on Sunday, potentially for a stream. But either way, I'm going to be over on 8-Bit Community's channel, 8bit_community here on Twitch, for Dungeons and Dragons, 6 p.m. BST next time. So, like, basically an hour or so ago, but on Sunday. I hope you guys have a good week. I'll see you on the weekend. Until then, take care. My name's been Pixel Riffs. Bye for now.